What's up, Dub Nation? Or 40 Voice. What's up, Dub Nation? E40 Voice. He just saw Miami come back to win against OKC. The game tonight is going to be on TNT. I don't think it's on NBC Sports Bay Area, right? Let me check that real quick. Pretty sure it's not. Pretty sure. Let's see. Oops. No. My teams. Watch. Yeah. Only on TNT. Okay, cool. Get back to that. And let's set up the background real quick. And that's why it's a little late. The game starting, our game starting. Let me see if I can share screen. What happened to my, there it is. Oh, I know what's up. I need to put this over here on this screen. Okay. Let's pull this up. NBA scores. There it is. Referees tonight, Scott Foster, who isn't as much of bad luck to the Warriors anymore, in my opinion. Refresh the standings. We got Chase Center on the screen. Steph Curry's back. I wonder if he's going to wear those Curry 2s that he has in the pregame. So we got box score here. Backup box score here from ESPN. We'll go with the NBA one because the ESPN one sometimes doesn't automatically update. Someone is asking, am I going to stream it? Go look in the description. I don't do that because I can't. This whole live stream would be off the air within seconds of doing that. So nope, not happening. That's why I put the disclaimer in there that I cannot. Oh, I forgot to put the pregame up. Damn it. I had time too. Well, we're starting pretty soon. And what did I forget? I just forgot to do the thumbnail. Oh, I know what I did. So Steph gave Damian his ring, and that's already happened. And we are going to get started right away. About to tip off. I need to do one more thing. Oh, I know. I needed to do this. Everybody like, if you could. Pull this tab out. I can't pull this tab out. There we go. All right. Warriors win the tip. Steph with the black left arm sleeve. And I am, per usual, late to the comments. So I'll just get to your comments when I can. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Looney losing the ball in the baseline. Get it back to Klay. Bank shot, no good. Klay rebound. Got his own rebound. Good for you, Klay. 13 likes so far. Klay wide open. Splash. I think the assist was Wiggins. Cool. We're up. 3-zip to start against the decimated Phoenix Suns. But hey, we've been decimated as well. So, and they hit a 2. Mikal Bridges, he's going to have to score a lot tonight. Steph did not go with the Curry 2s. Oh, man. Torrey Craig just swatted Wiggins' drive. Wow. Wow. Now he comes down. Oh, that's not Torrey Craig. That is, I forgot his name. Turn around. Bismack Biyombo. So that was Biyombo with the swat of Wiggins. Sorry about that. Not Torrey Craig. Looney misses a jumper. Saric rebound. And I am at 10-28, 10-27, 10-26. Torrey Craig for 3, no good. Mikal rebound, damn. And he threw the ball away because he was trying to save it. So it's our ball. Got to find a good pregame quote from Steve. By the way, Michael Green will be reevaluated Thursday. Klay Thompson gets in the lane over to Draymond, looking for somebody. Nobody comes, so Steph shoots a 3 short. Mikal rebound, gets a screen, gets the switch, gets another screen, shoots it in front of Looney, no good, in and out. Looney rebound, outlet Draymond, outlet Wiggins. Shake and bake, pull up 3, back rimmed it. Nope. Dwayne Washington rebound. Phoenix up 4-3. Washington has been playing well against us the last few times. Mikal handoff. Torrey Craig attacks. Wiggins all over him. Barely gets a shot off. Brick. Great job by Wiggins, per usual. And I got to clip that. If I can. Oh, we lost the ball. Oh. Yo, my stream is way ahead on the other one. Dwayne Washington bucket. At least I can rewind with TNT. Let's see here. I wanted to clip the oh no. What happened? What, I can't go. Oh, it doesn't allow you to screen record. Holy smokes. Well, I'm not going to be able to do a breakdown of this one. Wow. I might as well screen record the Stream East. But then that'll be 2 minutes behind the whole time. Damn. That sucks. So if you want to link to a stream, go to Stream East. They're way back on 8:07 ago. Yeah, nothing I can do. I have to just record the whole game, which is risky because I don't have enough space. Is there a way to replay TNT games? I'm not sure. Probably not, huh? Damn. Yeah, this is going to be tough. What do I do? Well, I got to stop the stream every single time there's a timeout. That's for sure. Anyways, it's 10-9 Warriors. Andre checks in. I missed the last bucket. It must have been by Wiggins. I haven't seen a Wiggins bucket. Klay has 2 of them, and Steph hit a 3. My fault. So Klay hit a 2. Steph hit a 3. Wiggins hit a 2 when I wasn't watching. 10-9 Warriors. Andre gets the slip pass, corner to Wiggins, back to Dray, over to Wiggs in the right wing, short on the 3. Bismack rebound over to Washington against Dray. I'll say Draymond and Andre. Bad pass, Washington. Steal by Wiggins. Wiggins is so good. Steph, 94 feet. Oh, gets swatted by Craig from behind. Saric brings it up to Bridges' right side, gets a switch. He wants to go Saric against Klay in the post. Klay's pretty good in the post. Oh, but Saric, fade away, swish, two-pointer. They're up 11-10. It's gonna be a tough game because they're doing what we did. Steph, bucket on the cut. Good cut. Here comes Craig over to Bridges' left side against Klay. Got Saric, was posting up Steph on a switch, but good job by Draymond to help out. Beautiful help out, in fact. And the push shot, no good. Wiggins, swat. There's some DPOY. I mean, all defense type stuff. And then Steph says, my bad, as Saric gets an and one on him. That's some rust for you, isn't there? And so at the 6:16 mark, 13-12 Phoenix. 13-12 Phoenix, 6:16. Free throw coming up for Saric. And let's mark that. 16 Q1 DPOY help by Draymond for Steph. Andrew Wiggins, all defense stop, but Steph commits the N1 foul. Okay, I still got to do some work real quick, so I will catch up with you guys soon enough. Let's see. I'll just say Damian Lee. So as I was saying earlier, it's going to be a tough night. Why? Because the Suns are going to buckle down, missing so many guys. It's just like when we beat Atlanta. And after the game, someone on the Warriors, maybe it was Steve Kerr, said that when you're depleted, you tend to lock in better. And so Phoenix is going to lock in better tonight than usual. Of course, everyone always locks in against us, so that's been a recurring issue, as you all know. All right, so Saric is going to shoot a free throw. Makes it 14-12. Here we go. Dante's in the game. Klay for three on the catch and shoot. Hits it. Bangs it in. Mikal Bridges not happy with that one. Jordan Poole's in the game. Jack Landale hits a bucket. 16-15. Suns. JP pick and roll with Iguodala. Weird. He hands it off to Klay, who's hot. Misses. My stream is as slow as Stream East right now. So if you want to go to Stream East, you'll be perfectly aligned with me. Maybe a little off because there's a 20-second differential between this Zoom call. Draymond throws it away to JP, says my fault. And that's twice now that we've seen Draymond say my fault to JP. And is it really his fault? I'd like to go back to this at some point and see if it's really his fault. I guess, I'm not sure. Says it's his fault. Torrey Craig misses his 3. Dante rebound. Dante misses a 3. I've looked at 0 comments so far, so sorry about that. Andre knocks it out at the 4:30 mark. And then Klay gets a 3. That's Warriors basketball for you, right? That's Warriors basketball for you. Andre Iguodala knocks the ball out. Klay gets a 3 in transition. Equals Warriors basketball. They get a dunk. And then he taunts us again. Shut up. We got to shut this guy up. But we kind of got to do it with our play, admittedly. Let's hope I can charge my laptop this way. Barely charging. Oh, hey, we got a bucket. Debo Samuel. Bucket by Andre. Debo Samuel sitting next to Joe Lacob. Golly. That's some Bay Area sports royalty right there. We're up by 2 points. It's going to be a grind out game, like I was telling you. Damian Lee in the game. I thought he would start, but he didn't. He's now in the game. Corner 3, good. Catch and shoot. With the old heave. Back in rec league, if I saw a guy who shot like that, I said, I'm swatting one of those. But it works. It got him to be a pro. So what can I really say? But hey, I'm just saying, if I was 6'5", pretty sure I'd be able to block that. But it went in, so I can't really say anything. Dante, it's a 3. Monty Williams doesn't like it. I don't think it was really. It was late in the shot clock, and I think it was just good offense by Dante. But they are going to call timeout regardless. Let me get rid of that one. 23-21, 2:44. Are we up? Oh, we're up. With a couple threes. Percy in the house. Thanks, Percy. I got to thank him. It's apropos that he's the first comment that I read tonight because in the comments, he was like, when somebody's listed as questionable, all of the gambling sites assume that they're playing, i.e. talking about Steph. And he was right. And so I didn't know that. And I could have sworn I've seen a guy listed as questionable and then not play, but what do I know? I haven't kept track of that or anything. So that was kind of interesting knowledge to glean from Percy. Bruce looking like he's doing some yeoman's work in the comments. What just happened? Thank you. Thank you, Bruce. Yeah, Jay's absolutely correct. Let's see. He does. He should just keep that single black sleeve. I wonder, is he I mean, a lot of ifs. If we win, will Steph keep the sleeve even if he doesn't need to? Let's say not if we win, but if we go on a winning streak, which is a big if, will Steph keep the black left arm sleeve, shoulder sleeve? Looks like a menace. I like that. I guess I missed the Steph drive earlier while I was trying to post the Steve Kerr pregame, and he must have got fouled per usual. Yeah, Suns have 8 guys injured, actually 7 because Landry Shamet is playing tonight. He was listed on the report. Shamet. Oh no, he's not. Dwayne Washington Torrey Craig was listed on the report as questionable, but he's okay. Oh, there you go. Landry Shamet was listed as questionable before the game, and he's not playing. So there's your. I could have sworn I've seen a guy questionable, but I think what Percy's referring to is when there's a guy that can move a Vegas line. Like Torrey Craig isn't going to move a Vegas line, so who cares if he was listed as questionable. Anyways, we're back. 231, 230, 229. Josh Okogie, right? No. Wait a minute. Oh, Klay hits another bucket. Hits it. Was that a 3? Man, I got to pay attention. I'm missing all the action. Mikal, fadeaway, good. Why did I say Josh Okogie? Anyways, I don't know who missed. Yeah, it is Josh Okogie. There he is. He didn't show up until now. Worst play-by-play in the world right now. JP up with the ball, tries to lob it to Looney, throws it away. Klay's a little nonchalant getting back here, guys. Damian Lee launches a 2-pointer over Poole. Poole says, my fault. This game's going to be impossible for me to break down. I should break down the second half, shouldn't I? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Percy's your go-to for all your gambling revenue. Anyways, Steph gets stuck, but does a give and go, finds Looney wide open, and it's a charge on Klay. And Klay's like, that's my fault. Look at all these guys saying my fault. I love it. I'm going to save all the clips until the second half. I should do that every game, huh? Just to, I don't know. No, first half, I will only do things that I notice. And then second half, I'll just try and clip the whole game. That'll be my MO from this point forward. Got about a minute to go. So 23. Oh, triple for Phoenix. Damian. All right, JP, pick and roll Looney, pulls up 2-pointer, bricked it, but it was a 2-for-1 situation, so that's why he went ahead and shot it. JP talking to the ref right now. Ty Jerome ended up on the floor, physicality on that side, but it's going to be a foul on him as he collided with the Koji. So side out, 35 seconds. They still got a 2-for-1 opportunity here. I would take it. You got to shoot within 8 or 9 seconds. Damian comes around a curl. Jordan Poole smashes into who the hell is that? Number 12, Ish Wainwright. I just double check that. Man, we're dipping into their we're dipping into their roster pretty deep. But hey, we've been playing two-way players for the longest time. We should not feel sorry for anybody. Ty Jerome, Looney over to Lamb. Now Lamb throws it away. Come on. That can't happen. Wow. That's twice we've had Jordan Poole be the recipient where he zigged and the pass zagged. These little execution issues. Lamb bad pass to Poole. Is that the same as Draymond's earlier zigzag miscue? If you're a negative person, you're definitely going to blame Poole immediately. But Looney with a great disruption. We're out of whack, though, and they're going to get a shot off, and it's a 3 in the corner. Dwayne Washington. 31-26. Phoenix. Gave up 30 again. I don't know that you can blame anybody for that last one because it was such a broken play. Guys flying around. Damian Lee is one of the guys that'll stay locked in. He's one of those guys probably immune to the whole ring. What do you call it? Ring hangover. Damn it. Ring hangover, championship hangover, extension hangover. You know, he's a pro's pro. But we'll never know. He might have been having those hangovers as we did. Certainly not tonight. His personal ring ceremony. I would show the video for that, but I'll probably get demonetized because anytime it's a national game, it is tricky. Yeah. JP getting outplayed by D.Lee. I mean, look, JP's in a slump. We're all going to see guys go through slumps, whether it's Klay, you know, Steph, maybe not so much, but still he has gone on slumps from 3. And the fan base has lamented that in the past. So, you know, we just got to ride the storm. We got to stick with our guys. We got to stay positive and support our guys and support them with positivity, because that's what you would do if you were in the what the heck? Black Adam extra scenes. Did I see? No, I thought I saw Batman on the Bat pod, but maybe I saw it wrong. That wouldn't make sense. Anyways, Flash Bros together again. Oh, let's see. Good to have you, Bruce. Good to have you, Amy. Good to have you, Jay. Ben, what's up? Dean, what's up? RJ. Yep. What else? Let's not jump to conclusions so early. Like, it's so early. There is a minutes restriction for Steph, but hey, look at Dax Lee, Damian's son. Good to have Steph there give the ring to Damian. Congratulations, D.Lee. They're showing the replay on TNT. And pre-game, Steve said that there is a minutes. There's not a hard minutes restriction for Steph. Here's Monty Williams. Let's hear him.
How do you feel? You guys lived up to that moniker thus far. It's only been one quarter, but we're playing hard. We're playing degree, which is.
I can't concentrate on this on the game when Monty's talking. So Landell just got a tip in, and I wonder whose fault that is. Somebody didn't box out. Could have been Lamb, could have been Draymond trying to help. Probably good intentions. Lamb, catch and shoot, good. Wow. You know, Lamb is going to turn that into a few $1 million if he can still do that consistently after this season, because we have control over his contract. But wow. That's at the 11:30 mark. Damian Lee finally misses. If Lamb can continue to hit the catch and shoot, Wiggins airball push shot, he's rusty. He will make millions. That's Lamb, right? If he can keep doing that catch and shoot and just keep at it and just keep doing that, man, that's worth millions. Because that's the thing that gets GM's attention and fans' attention and all of that. And Damian Lee draws a foul on Draymond. We're not getting any calls early on. Mikal Bridges, they're showing him on the bench, becoming one of those guys that I can't stand. Right? Stop taunting, man. Like, you know, beat us in the playoffs first. Still haven't done that. Okay. What I got here? Yay. Got some extra chips for later. I have some chips just in case we go in a drought. Then I can do the chip jinx move. And I've also got check out Damian's style on the free throw. I mean, I know it has always been there, but he closes his eyes and steps up to the line. Everybody has their own style, but I do recommend clearing your mind when you shoot a free throw. Steph loses the ball. Oh, still our ball. I think that was Damian all over him. So Damian is juiced for this game. As we've seen many times before, you know, a guy goes back to play against his old team. JP, good fake and cut. Airballs it. Gee whiz. JP can't get out of this funk. But you know what? I'm trying to think back to when I was in a slump, whether it's pickup ball or rec league. Probably not rec league because they only played once every week. Pickup, you would just go and play for like 3 hours straight. So I would get in a slump inside of a pickup game, and it'd be like airball, turnover, airball. So I kind of know how JP feels. So that's why I'm not really, you know, we got to support our guys. Nice dish off, but Biyombo blows the layup. Luckily, JP attacks. Reverse layup, good. Maybe that will break him out of the slump. Wow, they fire a three in transition and they make it. Jeez, man. Who was that? Washington again? Lamb attacks. Oh, they're going to get Lamb with the... Scott Foster calls Lamb with the charge, the elbow, I guess. What the heck, man? So, who still thinks Scott Foster is a good ref? No, I'm just kidding. So back then we were talking about what? JP airball, but then gets a reverse layup. Okay, so they miss. Draymond rebound. Now we get Steph a three, no good. Wiggins, good offensive rebound. gets swatted again. And he's going through that as well. And that's going to play in his mind, but he's got to do something about that. And Damian with the veteran foul pickup against Poole. Oh, man. So we got a couple guys slumping. And even Steph is probably slumping from 3. So we've got JP's in a slump until he hits a couple buckets in a row. Wiggins is in a slump. Steph is in a slump from 3. Steph currently 1 for 4. So we got 3 guys currently in a slump as we speak. But we got to support them. Wiggins getting blocked at the rim. So that's where, you know, this channel is called Let's Go Warriors. It's not let's give up on Warriors, let's doubt Warriors. No, that's not the name of it. It's Let's Go Warriors. So we're gonna keep it positive, and we're gonna keep rooting for our guys. Just as we would if we're sitting on the bench with them. Steph loses the ball. Rust again. Here they come. Biyombo attacks Draymond. No call. Wow. Thought we got away with it there. Cool. I'll take it. DPOY. Give him a block shot, I hope. Sets a screen. Double screen for Lamb. Short. Wiggins. Oh, double tip. Maybe that will get him out of his slump. We're down 7, by the way. Feels like it because we've been slumping everybody left and right until that moment. So we were down 9, gets the putback, down 7. Washington around the screen against DPOY, nothing. DPOY, 2 straight stops at the rim. Steph misses a layup. Oh, so he's technically still in the slump. Oh, damn, that would have been a timeout. You figure. Now we got to get another stop. Washington against Draymond. I like my chances here. Loses the ball. 4 on the shot clock. Saric against Wiggins. Steph is late on the closeout, and they hit a 3 over him. Josh Okogie. Steph is just a little bit slow today. A little bit of rust. Draymond gets pushed by Biyombo. No call, not enough. Poole against Damian. Nice screen by Draymond. Back to Draymond. Backpack 3. Cash it. Cash it. We're down. What a game by Draymond. Man, Draymond backpack 3. What a game. 7:50 to go on that one. They attack corner now. Kogi. Euro step. Travel. No, they called it on Lamb? Charge on a Kogi. Yes. Way to go, Scott Foster. You're a good ref again. Let's see. Man, Lamb's gonna make millions. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the people who want Ty Jerome, but I think Lamb is a little bit more valuable. And this is not a knock on Ty Jerome. Lamb is the best 2-way player in the league. Ty Jerome is the second best 2-way player in the league. I said it right there. Boom. That's my hot take. And Steph losing the ball, has to go. Banker, no good still. Looney, rebound. Back out to Steph. Perfect. No, short. And the ball bounced, spinning kind of funny. He is now 2 for 9. All right, we got a foul here. Damian Lee, charge or what? No, looks like Wiggins is kind of giving the ref a funny look. What was I going to say? Yeah, best player so far for the Warriors, Draymond. He's the reason we're down 8, possibly 9 with Damian. Second free throw coming. Klay Thompson so far is 14 points, 5 for 9. He was ready. We got a timeout, or he came out? I'm probably got a timeout. 7:01 to go, 44-36. 7:01 to go, 44-36. And okay, yeah, I said all I wanted to say there. Yeah, they don't have to slow down without CP3 or Devin Booker. A little rusty. I know I do sound like Steve. So 7:01 to go. I'm going to wait until the second half to record the game. That's it. I got to get a new computer. This computer just hogs up memory like there's no tomorrow. Let's check the box score here. Okay. Klay of 14 just came in the game. JP struggling, 1 for 3 with 2 turnovers already. 1 turnover and 2 fouls. Sorry. My old middle school coach used to keep track of a plus minus on everybody. Like if you got a deflection, it'd be +1. You know, if you got a foul, it's -1, a turnover -1, and everything like that. JP would be in his doghouse. My old middle school coach. Man, those are tough times, man. I was never good at that when I was in middle school, but once I got to high school, man, I was the one taking charges. I was good at that, but I had to grow 8 inches over one summer for that to happen. But yeah, I wasn't really the guy to go dive for the ball or anything. But thank goodness for that little growth spurt. Because he would have been proud of me if he saw me play later. And I don't recall if he did. I think he might have retired by the time I was a starter on my team by my senior year. But then after that, after watching some tape, man, you have no idea. Watching game film can really help you out tremendously. Like if you just go and break down Klay, how he moves on the court, Steph, how he moves, his footwork. Ooh, that will improve your game dramatically. You don't need a trainer for that. You just need dedication and passion. For all the kids out there listening to this, we got Steve mic'd up. Let's see. They're trying to be physical.
They're coming out looking to attack, looking to shoot. So bring the energy, bring the force.
Bring the energy, bring the force. You know, there's not much you can tell a team in the heat of the battle. Anyways, we're back. Damian hit the free throws. Lamb, baseline, stuck. Finds Wiggins against Saric. I like this matchup. Good job, Lamb. Get the hell out of there. Let him go one-on-one. Fades away, no good. But Lamb was a split second too late on recognizing that. Ugh. As a coach, those little things drive me nuts. Oh, well, gotta just, mental note for the game tape. Saric gets a 3. Damn, dude, we're down 12. Lamb was too late to vacate for the Wiggs versus Saric matchup. This match, actually. So Lamb has the ball now. I haven't been really paying the game that close attention because I've been this, that, and the other thing. I don't really sense that we've been doing the Tiki-Taka offense very well tonight. Any of you been watching this more intently than me? Analytically, have you noticed that? Because I've just noticed hasn't been a lot of tiki-taka. I like how Klay's moving right now, but Lamb has the ball with 2. Come on, Lamb. Jeez, that's twice. Steve gives them encouragement, but I am pissed off at Lamb. But I'm a coach, so, you know, I'm going to get mad at my guys when they screw up. Lamb forgets the shot clock. I mean, if you're going to drive with 5 seconds to go, you got to know. Plus, as a coach, you always want to pick on the younger guys. They get an offensive rebound. Back out to Bridges for 3. Come on, that's not going in. Short, thank goodness. Awkward shot, but he made like 7 threes on us last time with that awkwardness. Dante throws it away to Bridges. He's not going to screw that one up. Bridges with the probably 7'3" wingspan converts, and we're down 14. Run some tiki-taka, guys. Klay, no call on Bridges. Klay forces it up, airball. Looney saves it right to Saric. Now we got Mikal all the way. Good defense by Klay, but he gets called for a foul, yells at the ref. Is he going to get a T? Probably will get a T the way his emotions were running, and I heard a whistle. I should turn on my audio. Yeah, pretty sure Klay. Nope, no T. Felt like it. Oops, let's get rid of this. That's old news. We're now down 15. Actually, wait. So I just took away the score. We were down 8. 7-0 run. Yeah, he did get a T. I told you. And that ref was, why didn't they? Oh, they shot the T while TNT was busy talking. I hate that. But anyways, get some more basketball people in basketball. Klay Thompson passion right now. But anyway, Carl Lane or Matt Myers, one of those two hit him with the T. And, you know, Scott wouldn't have, but, you know, that's the thing with the young refs. It's frustrating, but anyways, we're down 17. Steph's not even in there with the minutes restriction, soft minutes restriction, but we're not going to play him. You know, I can't see us playing him more than 30 minutes. He's at 12 and a half. Jerome over to Dante. Push shot, no good. Torrey Craig rebound. Mikal Bridges, careful. Pulls up over Lamb, no good. Dante rebound, brings it up. Goes away from Looney's pick. It was a nice crossover. Got to Jerome, over to Lamb, swatted out of bounds. Our ball. Swatted by Mikal. And there's 4:27 to go. I think if Steph comes in right now, is he really going to play 32 minutes? Is he coming in? No. I see Jerome. I see Dante. There's no way Steph's coming in with 2 other point guards. So Lamb comes out. Draymond comes in. Yeah, I think we might be saving Steph for no more than the 2-minute mark because he's already got 12 and a half minutes. Klay way outside. Over to Draymond. He's going to have to shoot a 3. No good. Late shot clock. Nobody. We're still not cutting with force, and that's all we need to do. Cut with some force. But those guys aren't used to that, you know. Draymond rebound tip. Klay brings it up right side against Craig. Pick and roll Looney. No roll coming. Klay pulls up. I don't like this. We're settling, and Klay's got that demeanor tonight where he's pissed off and he's just going to shoot his way out of it, shoot our way out of it. They miss a 3, luckily. No tiki-taka still. Dante over to Looney. Looney blows the layup. Gets the foul, though. Could have used an N1 right there. But I think I think the main reason we're not getting hard cuts is during the absences of Steph, minutes restriction. Klay's mad. And guys like Ty Jerome and Dante just aren't quite used to that yet. It takes many, many reps, just like Wiseman, right? To really understand how important it is to make hard cuts. Which is part of our system. And you better do that by the time playoffs comes. But it does usually take a whole season for us to realize that. Landale, wide open three, no good. Thank goodness. Looney, rebound. Klay, over to Dante. Attacks, great attack. Finds Draymond. What a pass. He'll go to the line. Fouled in the eye. We are down 16. 3:06 to go. Let's check the... Well, I put highlights after. Okay. If I do highlights, if I do any game action, this gets demonetized. Okay? So no highlights, no live streaming, none of that. Why did they put Philadelphia Warriors as PHW? Just put PHI. But okay. Philadelphia Warriors versus Sixers. I get it. Dwayne Washington pull up, no good. Draymond rebound. So Draymond missed one of them because we're down. No, he made both. So we're down 14. Draymond loses the ball. Goes in exasperation. Doesn't run back. It's a slam dunk the other way on an alley-oop. It's demoralizing. Down 16. Wake up. Ty over to Draymond. JP's got to come alive. Back to Draymond. No handoff. Is pretty good job by Mikal Bridges. Honestly, he's all defensive type player. Ty Jerome push shot. Good. Oh my gosh. 205, 204. Steph going to come back? Let's see. Just there on the bench. In the jacket that is keeping the left shoulder warm. DPOY steal. Ty Jerome over to Klay. Klay loses it. Ay, 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 ay. No words. Is it a timeout? Timeout. 55-41, 150. The good news is it's a long game. The other good news is we'll get Steph at least, he's got to come back in, I would think, to close the half. And then start the second half, which we're going to need because, as you know, Chase Center, all of them are at the bar in the lower level right after halftime. It's going to be, you could hear a pin drop. So third quarter is going to be tough. And the good news is, though, we still have another 24 plus minutes to go. Let's see. I don't mean to nitpick, but I don't really know that halftime speeches really do anything. But maybe they do. You would think guys that have been around the league this long with Wiggins and Draymond, Looney, and Steph. They don't need no pep talk. They know they just got to turn it up. So we just got to put our minds behind it. Yeah, I remember last year and the year before that, always down on people, but that's just negative people. Negative people come in all shapes, sizes, and forms, unfortunately. So I just mentioned why Phoenix is playing so well. It was if you go look in the description, I have all the timestamps, even though timestamps aren't active yet until the live stream ends. But they're going to play better when they're more you have more cohesive unit, and the chips are down, etc. And if you're going to use words like this is too ugly to watch, then don't watch. Otherwise, that's kind of, I've been saying you got to support your team. So I want people that's going to say positive things in the chat. If you're not going to do that, then go add to the misery on Twitter. Don't come here. You're ruining it for us people that's trying to, learn something from what we're seeing. And yeah, it's frustrating, but it's also part of the process. So I'm just, trying to find the little things that we need to work on, little notes to take note of, whether it's, probably expect Steph back for the last minute, I would say, because I would not agree with the coaching staff to not have him play at all during this last stretch, because you need him for the last shot. Landale misses a jump hook, but Torrey Craig wide open. Gets 3 tips. Are we going to get down in there? Draymond says, let me go tip this away, and finally does. Everyone else very unathletic because it's Poole, Klay, Jerome, and Dante. Klay is going to go against Landale, pull up from 2 because he's trying to get it all back by himself, but gets his own rebound. Not running any kind of offense, but okay. We'll take it. We're only down 12, considering how bad we're playing, and almost 0 offense. JP with not a very good foul, with Mikal already slipping and sliding away. But then I also want to credit Mikal because he's so athletic. He's able to manufacture those types of things. What position did I play? I used to play 2 guard. So I would watch tapes of Michael Jordan. Studied his footwork. So let's keep it positive. Say something positive, Ren. Try it. I want you to say something positive. Give it a try. Oh, you did. You said Klay. Okay, cool. Good. 1 out of 5. You're batting 200 on a positivity scale. That's not too bad. Better than most on a night like tonight when we're now down 13 again. If we could just crack that 10-point barrier. Okay, so I don't agree with not bringing in Steph here. Do not agree with that, but whatever. Ty Jerome frees up for a banker. There's some offense. Finally swung the ball around and got somebody open for with the ball cut. Dwayne Washington 2 for 1 3. Oh, he got it. Kidding me. Dwayne Washington gets a 2 for 1 3, and Jordan Poole airballs the last 2 for 1 in the first quarter. Klay's going to go another 2 for 1. Dante rebound. This isn't a good sign for Klay, in my opinion. I mean, shouldn't the Phoenix Suns jerseys bring back those memories of trying to get it all back by yourself? It's troublesome. Very troublesome. Anyways, Washington loses the ball. Ty Jerome aggressive defense. Good job not fouling him. He misses at the buzzer. So we'll take a 14-point deficit into halftime. So the announcer is saying, surprise, surprise, the Phoenix Suns are leading the Warriors at halftime. The depleted Phoenix Suns are leading the Warriors at halftime. Come on, Ricky. Somebody just posted Ty Jerome, terrible defense at the end of the half. Bro. And this is our guy Ricky, buddy of Let's Go Warriors. I think he just had he's letting the frustration overtake him. You guys don't let this frustration overtake you. You got to keep your chin up. We'll get through this. We'll get through this. You don't say anything positive and suddenly, boom, you throw something on that's a complaint. Like, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in my guy. I don't know if he's watching or not. If you're watching, build some equity. Say some good things. Actually, he has built equity over the years, but I don't see him, cheering the team on when things are going well, and then suddenly Ty Jerome's not playing good defense. I mean, I thought Ty Jerome played pretty good defense that last play against Dwayne Washington, actually. So I would have to even argue that fact, let alone the bigger picture, the bigger thesis that is to support your team for the millionth time. Support your team. I think we can grow out of complaining all the time. I mean, do we really need to use social media platforms to complain? I mean, if you can figure out how not to complain, that's growth right there. So not using social media to complain is one of the biggest ways to earn personal growth in this day and age. Set it up as a challenge to yourself, not to complain. Really, I mean it. And it's not just personal life coach type stuff. It's the fact that we can learn a lot from our experience from the Warriors and apply it to life. Honestly, that's the new dedication of Let's Go Warriors ever since September. Possibly before even that, since the beginning of the year, the beginning of 2022. So we can apply our experiences, watching and observing and enjoying the process of and apply these learnings to life. Other than that, not much else to say about the game. I would just encourage the team to do more hard cuts. If I was able to do clips today, I would have clipped that last bucket by Ty Jerome. Wow, we got Jamal Crawford. Okay. This is interesting. Where did everybody go? No Ernie? Okay. Wow. Oh, Adam Lefko and Candace Parker. Okay. Interesting. Okay. And on paper, you're going to go, oh, Steph's back. Well, he only played 12 and a half minutes. So, you know what I think happened actually? So I said I didn't agree. Okay, look, 104.30 mark. I said before the half ended that I didn't agree with Kerr not playing Steph at that moment. But now that I think about it, I'm going to guess that Steve wanted to carry those minutes over to the second half. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. And I think everybody else should always give your team the benefit of the doubt because it's your team and you're supposed to support them. Again, we're let's go Warriors, not let's doubt Warriors. Let's throw Warriors under the bus. We're not those. We're let's go Warriors. So we should always give the guys that we're rooting for the benefit of the doubt. There goes Raphael. I mean, the game's not even over yet. And your prediction is as good as mine. So if I were to predict that we're not going to do anything, who knows? None of us works for Bob Myers. None of us has any, sources that will say, oh yeah, we talked to, I don't know, Toronto Raptors the other day. We talked to the Chicago Bulls the other day, and we're inquiring about whoever. Well, we don't have those sources. So whatever you say is as good a guess as whatever I say. Now, I'm just going to put my trust in Bob Myers. So I'm not going to, the thing is you're hinting that you want to trade somebody to make something happen. I've always been of the ilk of, can we just play better? Like, isn't that easier than going out and doing a trade? So that's my reaction to that. And I've always been on the side of the guys. So if there's a hint of criticism of Bob Myers, then I'm there to defend because really, I've always thought that we should be grateful for these guys and put our trust into the team from Joe to Bob to Steve. And that being said, that's where I want to be different. Everywhere else, doubt, criticism, they think they know best. Armchair GM, armchair coach, armchair player. Treat guys like they're in NBA 2K. Trade Poole, trade Wiseman, trade everybody. And I just don't think that's fair. That's a fair, not fair. I don't think that's the right way to be a fan. I mean, I said it. And I always say this, go clip that and send that to all my haters on Twitter and Reddit. But I said that. Like, there is a better way to enjoy the game of basketball and enjoy the Warriors experience. And it's the way that I'm showing you, which is to try and get as close to the team as possible. Now, if you're going to be as close to the team as possible, then you got to be a team player. And when you're trying to get from the vantage point of being inside the locker room, of being the 18th man on the bench, of being the assistant of Eric Hausen. Let's say you're Eric Hausen's assistant. You're the role that DJ had for Draymond, one of those games that we had where he was running around giving people towels. Well, if you're going to be part of the team and support the team, just giving them towels, then you got to go all in. And by going all in, that means you clap when a guy turns the ball over, later on comes out of the game, you clap and you give him a high five because he needs your support. He needs your energy. And I just think that having that kind of perspective on everything that this team does is more of a rewarding experience rather than being so removed and so judgmental on everybody. When you're so removed and so judgmental and you feel like you're entitled to wins or you feel that you have chosen this team as the team that you will represent, and they will represent you amongst your friends or within society, or however way you want to use this experience for your personal ulterior motives. I just think that's so like separate. Like, don't you want to like have a relationship with the team in some way? Like, you know, be closer to the team. That's like a unique experience. No, you want to be average. Like, I don't get it. But that's because they can't automatically see what I see in my brain. And I'm telling you, being in this world of basketball where, you know, guys who know NBA players, I personally know because I've known them through my basketball league, which at one point had like 125 teams across the Bay. When you have 125 teams across the Bay playing in your basketball league, you're going to be, everyone's within a couple degrees away of you, even if this was years ago. And when you've been a player, you've been a coach, I've been a GM of my own team, taking all-stars from my league, traveling with them to go to tournaments in LA, in New York. We went to New York one time and took the championship there from the Dream League New York. My buddy Brian was running on the same thing out there. Those were some days. It's cool that, you know, we all did that one time. And then to go into media, to write for a blog that writes on the Warriors, to then doing my own thing with Let's Go Warriors, to then having credentialed access to the team, to seeing guys every day, Steph Curry, going to practice every day, getting all that osmosis, understanding what it meant to be like on the team, learning from Luke Loucks, never to throw a guy under the bus. I've said this story a million times, but they went up to Seattle. Remember when we had that preseason game? Katie was cheered for in Seattle. Well, the day before that, they went to the Seahawks practice. And I think maybe it was a different trip. Maybe it was the same trip. I can't remember. Probably the same one because I only have one Seattle Warriors memory. I'm pretty sure it was that one. They went to Pete Carroll's practice. So they were tossing around the football on a practice field. One of the Warriors threw a dart to some other dude they had somebody put the clip on Instagram in a story, right? I saw it, and the guy, boom, went right through his hands. It was a dart. Probably Mo Spates probably threw the ball as a dart. So I hit up Luke Loucks, assistant for the Warriors. He's now an assistant under Mike Brown for the Kings. And I go, so who's the one that muffed the pass? Because it'd be kind of funny, you know, us having this Warriors culture to just kind of chuckle on it. And he goes, nah, man, I'm not going to throw my guy under the bus. And that was the first time it just kind of clicked for me. It was like, you know, I get it, because amongst us, together we could keep that private, and amongst us, it'd be a good chuckle. But if it ever got out to remember I said, to the average fan, they would throw that guy under the bus. So Luke couldn't take that chance with me because he knew I was media and I would broadcast that out. That's my job. But then again, I'm looking in the future. I'm trying to build a membership only Let's Go Warriors where we can talk about those things. But I still don't know how to do that because it would still probably leak out. So I couldn't trust any of you guys. But I would just tell you on maybe, you know, membership broadcast or something. I don't know. It would still probably get out there. But anyways, do you understand? That's where you really learn. Like, I learned from somebody in the Warriors who directly told me that he wasn't going to throw his guys under the bus. And I was like, man, I want to adopt that culture. That's what I want to do. I want to be part of that. Even if I don't have to know who muffed that catch. But if Luke could understand what's going through my mind, and he's treating me like any other media, but if he knew that I wasn't any other media with you guys, he'd probably tell me. And then we'd have a good chuckle about it. And he would know that I would only tell a certain number of people that's in my circle, and that it, and that if it got out, he knew it would be me. So I would have to protect that as well. Does that make sense? Like, I just went on a, 9-minute diatribe on Warriors culture with direct experience from Luke Loucks, and how not to throw your guy under the bus. A lot of fans do not understand that concept. Literally goes over their head. First of all, they've never played on a team, so they can't relate to that. And most importantly, just doesn't understand that there's another level of being a fan. So you can go to Twitter, you can go to Reddit, anytime. You're free to go there and be an average fan. Here, this is where, we're the erudite. We are different. We are literally the PhD of fandom, right? That's on purpose. I want that. So I had to go through that diatribe. We're back. Thank goodness. Save me. I haven't read any of your comments. Why? Because Dean Chambers in the comments right now, and I trust him. I trust him to take care of things because he's got a PhD in fandom in Warriors culture, and I trust him. So does Blasian. So does Bruce. So does Amy. We're going to start here. Dwayne Washington bringing it up. Just started the third quarter. It's going to be very quiet over there in the lower level. Come on, Black. Let's go, Black. Good closeout by Draymond on Dwayne Washington, but they tipped the ball a couple times. Get the ball back. Torrey Craig, screen Saric. Steph is going to have to post defense. Doubled by Wiggins. Good switch by Steph, but they still get the jumper. It's got to be frustrating for Steph. Nothing he could do there. He's just smaller than Craig. Craig got the bucket. We're down 16. 11-22, 11-21, 11-20. Oh, I forgot to I need to clip this entire half. If I can just get StreamYard to work. Not StreamYard, Stream East. StreamYard, Stream East. Ugh. I don't really like Stream East. It's too dark, but whatever. Anyways, thanks, Dean, Bruce, Amy, for protecting me in the comments as I gave my diatribe. Klay gets a trip to the free throw line. That's what we need. What was I talking about? Cutting. That's a good cut. All right. Where are we at here? Can't get a rebound. Don't worry about it, man. We'll get a rebound soon. Trust me. Oh, so we did have toxic comments while I was going on. But anyways, DV, all good. Let's see. Let's see. Man, I can't even. You guys go ahead. Take care of it. Kevin left us. All good. I don't care if people unsub, because that tells me they're average. Okay. I'm glad I did the diatribe then. It was needed right then and there, huh? All right. Did Klay miss a free throw? I don't know. We're down 17. Man, I'm check. No, he made them. 2 for 2. Bridges over Looney. Short. Rebound that. Draymond got it. All right. Oh, and we lost the ball. Draymond and Looney. Draymond says my fault. That's a couple of my faults this game, but he's still a DPOY. He's going to make mistakes, right? So Hey, Jared Jack. What's up, Jared Jack? Sitting behind DeAndre Ayton, who was injured tonight. Good thing DeAndre is injured. Man, we would really be manhandled. Corner 3 by Saric. No good. Thank goodness. Whew. Looney finds Wiggins. Look at Steph running around. Wiggins will post up, gets doubled. Oh, you missed Klay in the corner. Dray found Klay in the corner. Splash. Whew. Wiggins is rusty, man. Oh, man. Let's mark that down. Come on, give me the clock, TNT. 10 minutes, 15 seconds or so, Q3. Good help by Klay, but they score a layup. Oh, 3 launched by what, Klay? Looney rebound out of bounds. Trying to get them all back at once, Klay. But it was a heat check type. Oh, Klay hit Biyombo on the head. It should have been an and one. They didn't call it. So Wiggs is still rusty. Biyombo dunk from Saric. You know who's playing well tonight? Saric. He's eating us up. Down 18. Steph over to Wiggs for 3. No good. Keep an eye on the starters plus minus. Wiggs forces a jump ball. There you go. Little by little. Gotta get him back little by little. Let's get assuming we win this tip, which is not, a guarantee. Wiggins to jump. Let's get 3 stops in a row. How's that? Wiggins, let's see how rusty Wiggins is. Can he jump higher than Craig here? Yes, he can. All right, so let's just get 3 stops next time down. So Klay against Washington over to, nope, Steph curled around. Nope, Klay throws the ball away. Jeez Louise, man. And Klay's in exasperation saying, come to me. Maybe that's a little bit of rust. I'm not sure. At the 9-minute mark. Klay turnover to Wiggs. Klay says, come to me. I mean, however, he did miss Steph on the first curl, based on what I saw. A lot of things, Rusty. We got a foul call as we stole the ball. Steph got fouled by Washington. Is that a take foul? I would argue that. I would have argued that. At least argue it. Man. Come on, guys. Wiggins loses it. Draymond gets it back. Alley-oop, no call. I thought Wiggins was being held, but he tipped it in anyways. Wow. I missed it. Draymond gets a steal. Looney dives. Wiggins brings it up. 3-on-4. Waiting for our guys. Looney. Good cut attempts. It's not there. Klay open off the curl short. Got to hit those. Bismack with the rebound over to Washington. This is one of those nights where we really miss JK, huh? It's like we need that energy, right? And Washington goes around and wow, Draymond is asking for basically a technical foul. You can't do what Washington just did, which is touch him on the inbound. Come on, ref. We need every little thing we can get. Draymond for 3, shanks it. Whew, that was wide left. All right, down 18 again. Mikal against Steph in the block. Craig for 3. Over Wiggins, good. Probably a timeout. Everyone's looking dead. We're looking like we're giving up. Timeout. 73-52. 7:09. I mean, let's try to comment something that's not so obvious. In the face of disaster, DV with the Let's Go Warriors. DV, you don't need to feel you don't need to feel bad. For all the times that negative person throws some bullyism out to somebody they don't know, you can't possibly make up for that. So don't worry about it. I would rather you mess up trying to show positivity than being an average human being on social media where you say something negative and somebody else is on the receiving end of it, whoever it may be, whether it's Steve Kerr, Jordan Poole, James Wiseman, me, anybody who happens to get in the way of that. There's been so many of that. So it happens is all I'm trying to say is it happens. Your intention was good. And at the same time, I'm glad you mentioned it because apologies to whatever happened. I don't even know what happened. But don't let it dwell on you because I understand that your intention is there. And that's the most important part. But yeah, Dre looks exhausted. Well, he's working hard. How can they have low energy? Really? Because you're not playing well. That automatically feeds into low energy, which is again a key thing that we're missing is Jonathan Kuminga. I just lost my stream, so now I got to restart it. Very, very frustrating. I'm more frustrated by TNT not working when they're a $1 billion company. They should have this shit together. More so than Warriors should have their shit together, and in my opinion. Okay. I think I'm going to put my foot down. I'm tired of the complaining. So when I see a complaint that's average, that's anything that you would put on Twitter, I'm just going to time you out because, and you can unsubscribe whatever you want. But if I see you say, "Oh, this is embarrassing," think of something better to say, like, "Oh, Steph looks rusty." Oh, stuff that I've been bringing up, like. Wiggins is rusty. He should have came over to Klay on a sharper cut. Like, don't just go, "Oh, this is embarrassing." Like we're above average here. We're not average. Like that's an average comment. Sorry. It's just average. You can leave the channel. You can hate me. Post whatever you want on Twitter. Go ahead. Just don't put that shit on my channel. Wiggins and one. You're going to cheer for that? Let me guess. The guy that said this is embarrassing, you know who you are. There's more than one of you. Isn't going to say, "Oh, great job, Wiggs, and one." Why is that? Why is that? Is it negative behavior, perhaps? Is it maybe you just complain too much and that's all you do on social media? Think about it. But Wiggins misses the free throw. Right now, I don't even care about the score. Let's just play good basketball. You show me 3 good stops, then I want to look up and the score will speak for itself. Mikal against Steph. Steph doing a good job. Draymond's there to help. Swing over to Saric. Good pass. 3-pointer. And Steph might be mad at something. Maybe the opposite corner guy. Steph launches, hits a 3. Maybe some of that negative energy helped him out there. So 6 minutes 45, Q3. Steph was mad at the rotation. Oh, it was Jordan Poole. No, it was Wiggins. It was Wiggins. 3-1 against Steph. Oh boy, Mikal. Let's see if he's going to taunt anybody. Probably. Saric is playing unbelievable. What's his numbers? You know, he's having a great game. 14, 5, and 7. That's insane, right? So you watch the game, go, wait, what are Saric's numbers? Man, 14, 5, and 7. That's insane. All right, JP over to Klay, immediately shoots it, splash. Okay. I mean, you better splash that if we're not even going to run our offense a little bit, but okay. I'll take it because it's Klay. Sometimes it works. Not the way that I would do it as a coach. JP reaches in. That's the right call. Scott Foster all over it, down 19. JP nods his head in agreement. I wonder who's Steph talking to right there. So down 19, now down 20. One more to go. Okay, Washington hits both. Down 21, 81 to 60. JP bringing it up. Let's see if JP can break out of his slump at least, despite the score. Good lob pass to Draymond. No call. Probably going to get it. No, it's Scott Foster, so he might not get a T. Scott knows how to handle Draymond. Draymond takes out his mouthpiece to yell at Scott Foster. 524. Now he's going to get a T. No doubt in my mind. Wait. Actually, he's got JP there protecting him. Maybe not. I give it a, they should have an instant tech probability. 55%. Anyway, Draymond took out his mouthpiece to yell at Scott Foster. Corey Craig, too easy. Oh, man. Pick and roll, JP, two-pointer, gets blocked by Bridges. Underestimated him. Klay picks up Bridges. JP on Damian. Torrey Craig for three. What kind of awful closeout by Steph. I don't know what happened on the weak side, but we're down 26. 86-60. What is that? 449? 449. We got a Let's Go Suns. Well, you've got to go set up a Let's Go Suns channel so that when we're beating your ass in the playoffs, we can go over there and go, let's go Warriors. This is hard to watch. I mean, yeah, for sure. And it's the starters. Don't forget, before people go off. I mean, JP's in there as well, but we have to look at this game, I think, from this point forward, as okay. Let's start from this foundation and let's see if we can build on this. Like, we're down 26, you know, run it back in terms of let's reset the scores. This point forward, can we just play better? Just play better. But we got a lot of guys rusty, and there's a lot of Phoenix is locking in because they have to, because they have so many people that are out, just like we did against Atlanta. And we've seen this before. You watch enough basketball, you've seen this. So it happens. So I disagree with the TNT broadcasts of, oh, this is such a huge surprise, because we've seen it before. I mean, no one would have predicted it, but we've seen it before. So as it's happening, I don't think it's that much of a surprise. Plus, you factor in Steph just came back. Wiggins is clearly rusty. Still don't have JK to add some energy. Yeah, I think it's time now maybe for Steve to throw in some of the rooks, some of the young guys, Moody, PBJ. I think minus 26. That's enough for me. Klay's at 25 minutes. Maybe think about long-term load management type stuff. I'm not saying give up. I'm just saying that the youngsters deserve a shot. When you come out and you go down by 26, 4:49 to go in the third, still plenty of time. So maybe Steve will wait until the fourth quarter. We'll see. You got to give Dante and Lamb a chance. So maybe fourth quarter, get a little PBJ, get a little Moody. Lamb misses. They get the rebound. I mean, a couple of threes by Klay and JP, maybe get it back to 16 or something, down 26. Monty certainly is not going to change his rotation. Damian misses a three. Klay brings it up. Over to Lamb. He attacks, but there's nothing there. Gets blocked by Saric. Gets a foul call. He'll go to the line. 3:58 to go. Yeah, so I think if we can't get a run going here, then I would like to see some of the young guys get some energy. Let's look at the plus minuses. Steph has the worst. So Ty Jerome, Dante, and Andre. It's not really, it's mostly the first unit. Lamb misses. Klay rebound. Throws it to Lamb. Gets fouled by Bridges. They got the bonus arrow wrong. There it is. All right, so Phoenix is in the bonus. We're also in the bonus. They just put it up because Lamb's going to the line, so obviously we're in the bonus. I'm almost afraid to refresh the comments or go look at the comments. Save it for later. We got action. Let's see. We're down 23. Why are you showing Bob Myers so much? Come on. God. Got to get more basketball people in basketball. Looney fouls Damian for no reason. He goes to the line. This is, golly. That's a bad foul. Looney's wearing the Koi colorways. By the way, big news. We are getting a pair of Koi from Anta. They just told me today. 346 mark. Looney is wearing the KT8 Koi colorway. We are going to get a pair from Anta. So maybe my problem is caveat. My shipping process is broken. So I need to fix that immediately. Oh crap, it's raining like crazy outside. It wasn't supposed to rain until 11. Lamb throws a bad pass to Klay. That was just awful. Pretty much type of game that we're having. Down 25, 322 to go, 321, 320. Damian goes baseline, finds Okogie, no good. JP rebound, brings it up. We're in transition. He attacks, finds Lamb. Nobody else is around. Come on, Dante, move. Nothing. Damian rebound over to Mikal. Easily scores because he's athletic. Mikal is the most athletic player on the floor right now. That's how bad it is for the Warriors. We're not very athletic other than JK, and he's injured. Down low to Klay. What a pass by Dante. Ty Jerome gets up, claps, down 25. We have 65 points through 3 quarters. That's so low. Unbelievably low. Lob pass goes nowhere, but we are not athletic enough to get the steal, and it's their ball. Baseline inbound. Oops, I just recorded a whole bunch of nothing. Damn. Oh, well, it's a blowout. They score again. I'm going to just not record this anymore unless PBJ comes in. What do we got? JP picked by Looney. Looney isn't rolling either. But I don't know that he ever did way out there, so I can't really fault him on that. Anyway. Oh, I guess I'll look at your comments since it's a free throw. What do we got? Yeah, I think we'll bring in PBJ and Moody in the 4th quarter. Oh, man, Ren. There's nothing I can say to make you feel better, isn't there? Because you've been on a tear tonight. I'm trying to make you feel better about this, but Steph is super rusty, hardly playing, 19 minutes. Wiggins is super rusty. And guys like Dante and Ty Jerome still haven't got it in their heads that they've got to cut hard when we try and do the Tiki-Taka, and we're not getting a lot of those Tiki-Takas. But right there, Dante gets a steal with 1:48 to go. Over to Lamb, extra pass to Jerome. A little late on the extra pass. Jordan Poole take a contested 3. It's good. On the catch, hash mark over Craig. We're down 22 points. Poole with only 7 points on 2 for 5. Damian misses the layup, but Okogie gets the dunk. Put back. So someone fell asleep on defense. I don't want to guess who. But I've seen a lot of tape, and quite honestly, usually it's the guy that has the most trouble on defense, but I don't know for sure. So I'm not replaying that. Actually, I am. Let me see. Well, I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell on that one. So I reserve judgment. Yeah, there's some optimism. Well, Phoenix is a good team, bottom line. Let's see. That's true. Suns only have so many guys. Hey, we got a positive Wiseman comment. Whoa. Let's see. Put the bench in. Yeah, I think we'll get the bench in the fourth quarter. I'd be really surprised if that doesn't happen. Bench meaning Moody and PBJ. Ryan Rollins, by the way, went to Santa Cruz because Steph came back, and there's so many people on the roster. So right here, we still got a couple guys that haven't played yet. What's going on with Poole? Just growing pains. Everybody goes through a slump. Klay usually goes through a slump every season, so he'll figure it out. Not worried. Well, you can't really attack the basket when you're not as athletic. So we're not playing the Brooklyn Nets offense where we're just pick and roll all the time. We're doing the Tiki-Taka offense where you cut hard, you have a lot of gravity. Hopefully Steph is hot. Hopefully Klay is hot. And then you go from there, but that's not happening. So it looks bad for everyone, not just Jordan Poole. It looks bad for everyone. The reason why it looks bad, one piece of evidence is you could say the same thing for Klay. You could say, Klay, you got to take the ball to the hole more. It's not just Jordan Poole. It's like the whole team. And that's what's happening. Triple. Jordan Poole. Landale deep in the paint. Good. We are down. We were down 19. Now we're back down 21. 12 seconds to go. Is it worth playing Steph some more? 20 minutes so far? What's his... you would think it's 24 minutes. I don't know, man. Dwayne Washington arguing a foul up 21 with 0.6 seconds left. I don't know. I used to get mad at that in rec league when they're blowing us out and then we get a foul call and they argue it. Like, I used to get mad at the other team for that. Like, what are you complaining about? You're blowing us out. Shut the hell up. So that's just brings me back to my playing days. Down 20. One more free throw. Poole turning it around suddenly has 14 points. No missed free throws, finally. That shot is too late. So it's 98-79. 98-79 with Q3. Poole Pate. Oh, cool. Thanks for letting me explain to the best that I can. That's what I see. Oh, Wow, do we have another non-Warriors fan in the channel here? It's all good. Go ahead and come on here when we're down. We'll show you the Warriors culture, at least here. We can stay positive. It is what it is, right? Yeah. All right. Guy with a mullet. Let's see what we can glean out of this upcoming quarter. What else is going on? Let's check Twitter. Oh man, so this will be the second straight game where I don't really feel like doing any behind the scenes stuff unless it's Damian Lee showing off his ring behind the scenes. But at least maybe that will get me more views on the impending Damian Lee interview videos that are coming. So we've got that. Those weren't going to get a lot of clicks anyways. Yeah, not a whole lot of good come out of a loss like this, typically, as far as the channel is concerned. Like if all of our games were like this, I don't know that I'd be able to do this channel, unfortunately. Good point by Steve Berman here. I would also point to, oh, Steph's coming back. Oh, we're good. You know, these things are hard to predict, but when they're happening in front of you, you kind of go, oh yeah, huh. If I were Steve, I would write down notes, all of these little notes, just for future reference in case this ever happens again. And we've got we're at the 152 mark. So being on the team, being off mentally, and having no cohesion. Part of it might be oh, this is a Jimmy Jackson game. I like him. He's a good broadcaster. Haven't been listening to him all that much. So fourth quarter, Andre, Steph, JP, Wiggins, and Draymond. JP fadeaway, good. So Steve's gonna give it one more fight. So probably knows better than we do, right? Watch it get down to 12, and all of you guys, including myself, if it gets down to 12, we owe Steve an apology for saying we should bring in Moody and PBJ. But we'll see. We'll see, right? Saric finally misses a shot. What is Saric shooting today, man? It must be insane. 5 for 9. Wiggins bucket inside. All right. We got some momentum. Yeah. Oh, we got a whistle. It's a foul. Scott Foster calls it on Poole. I wasn't paying attention because I was typing. We're down 15, 10:53 to go. If we get it down to 10, we all owe Steve an apology. NBA is a long game, isn't it? That's why you just never give up, right? So I hope you guys learned something, because I learned something. Oh, yes, Wiggs. Good job. Draws a foul on Saric. Yeah, Saric. The off arm. Yeah, the elbow was too much. JP, Draymond slips it. That's the tiki-taka we need. Steph. Back rimmed it. Wiggins fights. Nobody else is fighting for it. Steph, get the hell in there. And then Wiggins steals it. Over to JP, over to Steph. No good. Not his night. Well, it would have been storybook, but Steph is 3 for 12. And he's going to probably get less criticism tonight than Jordan Poole. But that's how negative people work on social media, isn't it? That was an illegal screen by Landale. Wasn't called, but oh well. They score a bucket. Wasn't enough to call that, but it was technically pushing Andre in the back. Jordan Poole will launch a three. Splash. Steph won it and one. Down 14. Man. Phoenix dodged the bullet with those Steph misses. Again, Wiggins. Man. He's on his road back. Debo's happy. Wiggins is on the road back towards an all-star nod. I mean, two straight defensive charges. Incredible. In the post, even against a bigger guy. Wow, Wiggs. Who does that? Only all defense players do that. All right, JP gets the switch. He'll launch it over Craig. No, it's a brick. Wow. I tell you, when JP misses, he misses bad. All I can do is laugh. I mean, that's how we do it here. We're not going to throw him under the bus. Just kind of laugh at it. They throw it away. This would be you talk about embarrassing. This would be an embarrassing loss if Phoenix somehow loses it. Andre feels maybe challenge this. Steve's going to challenge. My God, ref. You think Andre's wrong about this? I mean, come on. 86-857. Challenge coming up. Let me see. See the replay. Well, they didn't have the angle. Believe it or not, they didn't have the angle on the. Come on. Come on, TNT. We need more basketball people in basketball for the millionth time. My God. They didn't even show it. Let's see. I'm watching. It's not enough to even assess if that was indeed a foul on either or Andre or Damian. I don't know because you had no angle on it. See, that's where I'm different, right? That's where I'm different. Like the whole world right now is arguing the call. I'm the only one saying, how does TNT miss that? I know you got to go to commercial break. I know, but you gotta get to the right replay sooner rather than later. You need more basketball people in basketball. You gotta, you already showed. Man, I don't even want to argue it. That's right. I'm trying to tell a $1 billion company how to do its job. I'm sorry. We got a call that could change the game, and you have just got to go to commercial. Just show the other angle real quick. Then go to commercial break. Oh, man. Whatever. Now I wait. Let's see. D.Lee behaving like a true Suns. Jabs. All right. I'm not going to look in the comments because I don't want to be spoiled, but like, can I get a replay? Man, all this, and I can't even, you know, I have to record the game on Streamies. It's not even that great quality. If you're going to make me wait for this call, I just wish they had a higher resolution. I guess you can get a higher resolution if you pay for it. I ain't paying for this. There we go. Here's the replay. Looks like Andre's hooking him. I don't think there's enough to overturn this. Sorry to say. I don't think there's enough to overturn this. So Phoenix ball, they bring it in. 848, 847, 846. At least it's, you know, respectable now. Down 14. And they got Saric for holding on to Andre. We'll take it. Wow. But we burned a challenge just before that. But it was a big play because, you know, that was a momentum swinger. Man, Andre's really making a difference already, isn't he? Well, one more. All right, Wiggs comes around a curl. Sarge all over him, but Wiggs taps it out. Poole gets it. Oh, I'm thinking he just should have shot that. Draymond loses it. Over to Steph. He'll launch. Oh, boy. Missed it. JP should have shot it, right? Should have shot it. I mean, it's hard to do that in the moment, but turns out JP should have shot it. And there's Bridges, especially with Bridges scoring next. Darn it. That sucks. For all the times that we got all over JP, right? I didn't. I'm just saying most people. It's Steph. The roles are reversed. We should be hitting JP with everything rather than Steph's 4 for 14, 2 for 9. JP 5 for 11, 3 for 6. Steph over there goes down the lane, scores. Finally, something down the lane. You know, come to think of it, remember the question was, why doesn't JP go to the hole more? Why doesn't Steph go to the hole more? See, so you gotta be fair. Good job by Draymond on the. Actually, I mean, good job by Craig to get the tip in, but good job by Draymond to stop the ball at the rim. JP for 3. Nope. We needed that one to drop because we're down 14 still, stuck at 14. Draymond looks like he's tired. Saric and 1 over Iguodala inside. Well, yeah. Make or miss league, right? He makes that. Monty Williams calls timeout. We got the momentum on our side. Instead, it's an and 1 for Saric the other way. So instead of being down 15, no, instead of being down 11, we're going to be down 17 after this free throw, probably. Assuming Saric makes it. And he does. Down 17. JP, no and 1? Yes. Late call, though. That's why JP's staring at him, staring at the ref. Late call. We're going to be hopefully down 15 after the free throws with 7:05, which is a lot of time, but you got to get some stops. and some makes. Oh, you missed a free throw. Wow. Wow. Why is that so common now? I mean, if you want to call 85%, 15% misses common. I don't know. 7 for 8. So he's going to make this. But yeah, I don't think he's winning the free throw title this year. Just missing too many of them in a row. I mean, games in a row. Like every game, he's going to miss one. Unfortunately. I don't know what it is. But still, overall, 85% is pretty damn good. Damian Lee, double step back. No good. Jordan Poole, rebound. Go, guys. Keep running. Finds his way to the corner, over to Klay, over to Draymond. A couple more passes. Steph goes against Damian. Push shot, short. Draymond tip out. Klay for 3. Way off. Wow. Airball. Down 16. How many minutes for Steph? 25 minutes. Feels like a lot. Pick and roll. Mikal stops. Damian, 5 on the clock against Steph. Goes right by him. Fade away in and out. Steph's a little rusty, man. JP tries to attack. Gets blocked. Yells at the ref. Torrey Craig brings it up against Andre. Forces a turnover. Andre doing things. This is our death lineup, quote unquote. No Wiggins, interestingly, going with Andre instead of Wiggins. I mean, just with Andre in there, feels like death lineup. Steph for 3, finally. Could have been an and 1. Timeout, Monty Williams. I mean, come on, Scott Foster. Let's see. I don't get it. It's what the world wants, Foster. It's what the world wants, NBA Referee Association. The world wants Steph Curry and ones, and you refuse to do it. Meaning, the world wanted Michael Jordan and ones, and typically he got them. The world wants Steph Curry and ones, and the NBA just has other ideas for whatever reason. I mean, if it's even close, it's a foul, right? Michael Jordan got those because it was good for the NBA. I don't get it. How's this not good for the NBA? Because we've won too many titles? I mean, Chicago won 6 of them. I mean that's a given. Isn't it a given? I thought it was a given. Suddenly somebody changed it along the way. Thought it was a given that superstars get calls. What happened? Suddenly this change of personality from the NBA. Adam, I don't get it, man. I don't get that. I mean, let me put it this way. I think my stream just died. Refresh again. TNT, not happy about that. But I say it again, like if it's anything close to a foul, it should be a foul. Why? Because Steph is a superstar. Why? Because the NBA, why? Because the audience of the NBA wants to see and ones from their superstars. And yet this particular superstar doesn't get those. I don't get it. Like, I understand that Dario I understand that Scott Foster might be thinking that Steph initiated the contact to try and draw the foul. That doesn't matter. Like, superstars get N1 calls. They just do. That precedes anything. And yet it doesn't for Steph. We've seen it over and over again. It doesn't for Steph. I don't know why. I'm gonna have Monty Poole on one of these days, maybe during the All-Star break. I'm gonna ask him point blank on that. I got to do my own research on the whole insider officiating. It just does. I don't. For the NBA to say, "Oh, look out, refs! Steph might be baiting calls," like Monty Poole reported. I'm just sitting here going, and thanks to, I think, Percy Bedford for sending me the link. I got to go back to that, do my research when I have time. It's just, it's mind-boggling. It just doesn't make any sense. But I'll tell you what, the NBA sometimes they do some weird things, man. It's always about control, and not just the NBA, but even the Warriors. It's people in power, you know. Klay wide open, no good. Wiggins rebound, no good. God, Klay. I mean, he's 9 for 22. Turnover. Poole loses it. Down 15. This easily could have been down 10. Man. Anyways, Washington against Andre. Pulls up. No good. Bridges rebound, put back. Well, there's a whistle. Andre's mad at. Who the hell is this 77 ref? I don't like him. Where's my referee? Carl Lane. What just happened? They threw out Iguodala? What the hell just happened? Anybody know? Oh, he tossed the ball into the stands. Show a replay. I don't get it. You don't show a replay of it. Well, technicals are at the point of interruption. It was our ball, so it's still our ball. Hey, it's good to see J-Mike on the bench. All right, Steph is at 27 minutes. He'll pull up for 3. It's good. We are down 15 still. Do not let them roll the ball in here. How about that? Good. They're not. Wiggins full court press. Sure would be good to have JK. Lamb does his best, but Washington takes him. Not a good choice by Washington, and we can't get the tip. God. Washington ends up with a 3. That's you got to get that ball, Klay. Oh man. Anyways, Steph between the legs. Now 3. Good. Going on a Steph rampage here. We're going to need that. We're down 15. Seidel Curry probably rooting for the Suns, unfortunately. Oh well. Times change. JP Steele. Wiggins with the weak tap over. JP over to Klay. Klay attacks. Gets swatted. There goes Mikal. Talking shit again. What's Mikal saying? Let's see. Please show the replay. There it is. He said something again. We'll see you in the playoffs. We're going to kill you guys. Steph fouled 3 times at the line coming up. We can cut it to 12 with 3:16. And maybe we'll get a little deer in the headlights from the Suns, maybe. Get a little deer in the headlights. There we go. Klay and Mikal John again. So that was we're at the 3:16 mark. And Steph missed a free throw. Draymond checks in for Lamb. Timeout, Monty Williams. So they're up by 14 with Steph, 1 more free throw. 3:16 to go. Somehow we reached the 100 mark. All right. Wow. Thanks for explaining that. Wow. I have no words for this dude. This dude. Carl Lane. Never heard of him. Unbelievable. Yeah, we will definitely have Monty Poole on at some point. I just don't know when. It's all like it's not him, it's me, actually. It's me. You know, there's just so many to-dos that I need to get done, whether it's having a regular routine on shipping out prizes, whether it's figuring out when to do breakdown videos, you know, just I got a lot in flux. That's got to be a foul on Damian. Andrew Wiggins. How many offensive fouls has he drawn tonight? My goodness. Andrew Wiggins. I think he's back. At least defensively. For sure. Way to go, Wiggs. How many offensive fouls has Wiggs drawn tonight? At least 3. Stefan 1 over Craig. We can cut it to 10. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow, Steph. The GOAT is back. 48-minute game. Draymond with the little grab there. Yeah, finally called one. Totally legit foul call on Craig. Could have called Draymond for the grab. I'm glad they didn't. It wasn't enough. I mean, definitely wouldn't get called in the playoffs. Damian, we got to steal the ball from Damian. Man. Oh, we had that. Craig over to Saric. I mean, Craig's in the corner. Shoots a three. No good. Mikal. Damn, Mikal. Fade away good. Down 12. Klay attacks. Gets it. Finally. Scores. Finally. Down 10, 236, 235, 234. Man, too bad Andre got ejected with that ridiculous call. Bridges over to Craig. Come on, I dare you to shoot that. Steph doing whatever he can. Poole doing whatever he can. Saric gets the rebound. Keep running, guys. Keep running. Run with Steph. See the difference of having Steph? Pull up air ball. Damn. But you like the speed. Man, that would have cut it to 9. Monty Williams is saying, Dario, stick around and set a pick right here. Look at Wiggins. Wiggins! Somebody else dive. Wiggins got foul. 8-second call. I'll take it. My God, Wiggs. That's at least 4 times. 4 times. Wow. Wow, Wiggs. Just give him an all-star right now, man. We're down 12, 2:02 to go. Wow, we finally stepped up the defense. Might be too late, but at least we stepped up the defense. Klay drives, draws the foul. Oh, almost made it. Fouls on Craig. How many fouls on Craig, man? I keep calling his name out for fouls. That is Craig's 3rd? Jeez. Feels like a lot more than that. Good job, man. You know, look, win or lose, isn't it great to see this, you know, the championship DNA, quite honestly. That's what we're seeing right here. Oh, short on the free throw. Klay. Oh. This one makes 2 rolls of the rim. Jeez. All right, a Kogi against Wiggins. Look at Wiggs. Yes! Got another steal thanks to Poole. Poole dunks it. Assist Draymond. We're down 9, 150 to go. Full court. Oh, steal it from Damian, please. Torrey Craig against Jordan. Don't foul. Oh, we went on the wrong side. Oh, Poole hasn't been taught how to trap. You know, we were all taught that in high school. Damian against... No, Wiggs steals it again. I mean, thanks to Wiggs. Poole for 3. Gets it. We're down 6. 128 to go. Oh, my gosh. 128 to go. We're down 6. Wow, 2-possession ball game. Man. Wiggins. Oh. Wiggins, awesome defense. Helped Steph strip it from Damian. Oh my gosh. Incredible. Wiggs individual defense. Again. That's like 5 times at least today. Plus Steph's strip. And we're down 2 possessions. This would be the greatest comeback in history, because I recall this could be. I recall the 26-point deficit to Toronto. Anybody else remember that? A few years back. I think it was 2016. Anyway, proud of that championship DNA. And you kind of, unfortunately, you kind of have to set yourself up mentally right here. you kind of have to say those things where win or lose, you know, even if we do lose, that this is some incredible championship DNA we're seeing. So you're setting yourself up to not fall so hard in case we can't pull it out for whatever reason, right? So we just taking the positives. But at the same time, let's go Warriors. Let's try to get another defensive stop. Dante's in there for Wiggins. I don't know why. Why would you do that? 2 fouls. Maybe just for mobility. Foul on Draymond. What's the penalty situation, though? Draymond has 2 fouls. Is Wiggins just tired? Did he hit his minutes restriction? Not sure. I would just keep Wiggins in there. He's doing everything else. Let's see. Wiggs taken out for Dante. Is he at his minutes restriction? Is he over his minutes restriction? So there, the refs are convening to see if that was a foul off the ball. They say no, which is good. We're definitely in the penalty now. First and the last 2. Some physicality by Okogie. Dario out to Craig. He passes it up over to Damian against Steph. Brother-in-law challenge. All over him. Good defense. Dante slips. That's a traveling. Dante gets the jump ball. 10 seconds on the clock. How's that not traveling on Craig? I need a replay. Are the basketball people working for TNT going to give me a replay? Probably not, because they don't have basketball people working for TNT. I said it. I'm sorry. Arrest me. Tear up my credential. We're not going to get a replay. Can Dante steal this from Craig? Craig with an unusual stance. Oh, Damian got it. Foul on Steph? You didn't even see that. Wow, we needed to stop there, but I would love to see a replay. But what does it matter? I can't go back in time and change the call. Let me see. Did you get him, Steph, or not? Are we going to get a replay? We're not going to get a replay because, you know, TNT doesn't hire basketball people. It's just, what else would you show during that time? You're going to show Damian Lee getting ready to shoot a free throw? Like, just as a nitpicky basketball analyst, that stuff is inexcusable. As an average fan who doesn't really, you know, is just there for, you know, the results of the game, I get why you wouldn't do that. But when you're a high-level basketball fan, it just, why would you not show the replay while we're getting ready for the free throw? Like, that makes no sense. It's infuriating. Not like it's going to change anything. I just want to see. Maybe Steph actually did foul him. And then I can go, Steph, what are you thinking, man? But no, we get nothing because there aren't basketball people being hired for basketball. It's just a travesty. Typical billion-dollar company behavior. But that's why we have these YouTube channels, right? YouTube is the future, and we're taking down you billion-dollar companies someday. Send that to everyone that will, you know, try to block my career path. Go ahead, send it. I don't mean to put bad karma out there, really. I don't. But we need more basketball people analyzing basketball. It's as simple as that. I mean, the longer we don't, then the more dumb fans we have. It just continues. Give me a freaking replay when I want it, God damn it. You know what I mean? Oops. Said the name in vain. My fault, people. I'm just trying to emphasize how much it means to me to have more basketball people in basketball. Sorry. It's not even my phrase. I stole it from Rashad Phillips. Check him out on Twitter, Rashad Phillips. But we'll never probably get a basketball person doing basketball on TNT in terms of the camera work. But, oh well. Klay steps out of bounds. Golly, Klay. It is going to be a process. It's going to be a process for Klay to get his bearings and once again be ready for the playoffs when he's not doing that. But he'll be ready. Down by 8, 109 to go. Going to take a miracle at this point. Wiggins gets another. Oh, my gosh. Wow. That's 6. 6 times. Golly, Wiggs. Steal it from Damian, please. Oh, they called a foul on him. Are we going to replay that? We're going to get a replay. We're literally not going to get a replay. Like, we're literally not going to get a replay. Okay, we finally got a replay. Golly. Oh, we're not going to go in reverse chronological order because nobody knows basketball. Wow, that's Tiki-Taka, man. That won't be called in the finals, Scott. You better call that the other way, Scott. Come on, miss one for us, Damian. Ball don't lie right here. It lied. Poor Seidel. See, if she was in Boston, they would totally get on her. Right? Boston has no empathy. But I don't think anybody at Chase is going to yell at Seidel. Down 7. Here comes the second free throw on my slow stream. It's good because Damian hardly ever misses those. 12 for 12 from the line. Steph brings it up. Loses it. Over to Wiggs for 3. In and out. Good try by Poole. Steph's going to hope that's not a take foul. It's better hope that's not a take foul. I can't really blame Damian for feeling good because look, we didn't want to sign him. Let's check before I talk too much about that. Let's do the right thing and just go check. Hoop type salaries, right? Phoenix. Is it a 1-year deal? It's a 1-year deal. So we brought in Ryan Rollins. We brought in PBJ. And we told Damian, you better go and try and get a contract somewhere. And we'll consider you if you can't find anything. But if you can, go find it because we're going to go with the youth. So in essence, it's Damian versus Bob. And, good for you, Damian. You proved we should have kept you at that minimum. So good for you. 22 points. Steph misses front end. Gets a reload thanks to Wiggins. No good. And foul by Draymond. He says all day, he's going to get a T. Be careful. Uh-oh. Be careful. That's not going to get you anywhere. I know that's part of Draymond. I know that is. I get it. It's part of his personality, but it's honestly part of his personality that I wish would change with no effect on anything else. That I think he can change that part. It's I don't know. There's another level of I don't know what you call it, like maturity maybe. another level of zen. So Draymond would be better served long term to reach another level of zen if he can resist the temptation of the barking with the ref when it doesn't matter. I get it if it's earlier in the game and you're working the refs and things like that, but that late when you're stepping on the line again, I don't know if it's growth. It's just long-term growth, you know. All right, so we'll lose by 12, 125, 113. Good fight at the end. It was good to see the championship DNA come out, and good for Damian to have a breakout game in front of Bob Myers. So at least we saw the championship DNA come out. That was good. And Wiggins, right? I counted at least 6 stops. Wiggins' defense is kind of back. No, it's beyond back. That's wrong. That's one of the best defensive games I've ever seen Wiggins play. I don't think it was the refs. Yeah, there was the missed and one. We talked about that, but I'm not going to blame the refs. We've got plenty of blame, plenty of things under our control that we can do. Of course, we've got the whole thing where Steph just doesn't get any calls thing. But anyway, with that, we have a lot of things that we can look in the mirror at. He wasn't taunting. That's wrong. Damian wasn't taunting. He was just enjoying the moment, honestly. So there's no need to get upset about that. And you can't really. That's why, like, Mikal Bridges doing some of the stuff he does, it's annoying, and we want to get him back. But at the same time, I don't think it's like someone said disrespectful. I don't think it's disrespectful. Like, it doesn't cross the line, I don't think. But it is annoying, and you do want to get him back. And it's also part of the NBA culture these days, more so than in the past. So I honestly don't have a problem with it too much. I just want to get him back. Damian at the post game, not the post game, but the talking to Chris Haynes. Post game, I'm gonna leave that and go to the NBC Sports Bay Area stream because we'll get some footage of some interviews. Excuse me, probably. Let me check my storage. Ooh, it's not looking good. I might just delete a whole bunch of that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to delete all that. Maybe I'll save one of them. 8:55 p.m. 9 o'clock p.m. Put back. Just empty that. Fuck it. Oh, well. So how much do I have left? I gotta log in again for the millionth time. Wow, I gotta log in there too. Sheesh. Hold on, guys. Play that. Okay, let's see. All right. We should have shown this fight. Yeah, but we're rusty as hell. So, I mean, Steph came back. This is his first game back, right? I'm not going to blame the refs for losing the game. There, I agree with you, Ren. We're all over the map today, right? So I'm going to agree with some of you, and then I'm going to disagree with some of you. It's one of those games. Held accountable, that's tough to enforce. It's tough to come up with a system of that. They're already doing the last 2-minute report and grading refs that way. It's a cultural thing, and it's going to be like this all the time. So that's another reason why I might complain about a ref, but then I move on, right? Because what's the point? They're limited to what refereeing is. You don't know how many rec league games I've been to, coaching on the sidelines. I've had NBA refs coach my games, and they've done some calls during the game which I didn't understand. So, but I will never blame them for that because it's part of the game. So, we didn't lose because of the refs. No way. I will never say that. Anyway, Steph shouldn't have played? Why? That makes no sense. Yeah, there you go. Not tripping. All right. See you next time. Yeah, it's just a precaution. I mean, you got to put some trust into Rick Celebrini, Dr. Rick Celebrini. I believe his shoulder is 100%. I mean, if not, is 99%. I mean, why would you put him out there if there was any risk? So I just got to put my faith in Celebrini. And if something happens and it's Celebrini's fault, then yeah, he would be responsible. We need to trade for a center. With JK and Wiseman on the injury report, you're going to trade for a center? What center? Like, just pathetic performance. There you go. That deserves a timeout. Please say one more thing like that. You say one more thing like that, then you're banned. We don't do that. We don't do that on here. I don't know you from Adam, man. Adam Silver. Man, you come on here. We don't even know who you are. And that's all you say. Pathetic performance by everyone. Golly, that's weak as shit. Like I would hate to know you in real life because some will go wrong and then you're gonna be like, that's how you're gonna act. So yeah, I can dig this. It's a process, guys. It's a process. I always say that, but it is. At least it was hard fought, yeah. I mean, we don't have really the guys other than JK that create foul shots. We just don't really have those guys. So I mean, are we just gonna say that every game? We're just gonna say that every game. But yeah, sure. Damian seemed to get a lot of calls. I don't know. I'm not worried about it either. It's just like I just can't sit here and go, oh, this was all the ref's fault. It's like we're gonna have to deal with this. If JK and like Wiseman draws fouls, if JK is going to be injured for a long time, then yeah, we might have some trouble getting to the line. So, but it's not going to just magically happen where we're getting to the line all the time. We're just not a physical team. Anyway. Oh, I ran out of characters again. All right, let's see. Okay. What else? Post-game dread, that links. Yeah, I guess. We're spoiled. Some of them are. Oh, yeah, good point. Good point. So Steph wearing the sleeve might be long-term as a precaution for it popping out again. Sounds nasty, huh? And possibly not an indication that he's not 100%. Let's see. There you go. Yep. Yep. Mental part of the game is the toughest. It'll take a couple games. See, look at Jake. Never seen him comment on here before. Comes in, builds equity. That's what it's about. It's like you're entering the room, you're going to a meetup, and you say certain things that helps build your credibility. You don't come in and go, that was pathetic. Everybody played pathetic. Right? Sheesh, it's not that hard. Whoever it was that said that. Take a breath. Yep. Okay, timetable, no idea. No idea whatsoever. Hopefully they go on the road trip. We'll see when they videotape the I think they'll take the day off tomorrow because everybody's burnt out. I mean, look at it. Steph played 31 minutes, first game back. Klay Thompson, 35 minutes. So I think we'll see a day off tomorrow, and then The next day, fly to San Antonio. And they're gonna want to do some kind of practice at Alamo Dome, right? So that's my prediction, right? You know, I don't do predictions, but here's my prediction. Prediction. Warriors day off tomorrow, then fly to San Antonio, then do a late practice. What day is the day? Tuesday. Late practice Thursday to get used to Alamo Dome. I mean, that's going to have some effect on your depth perception, right? 60,000 people. So I think that's what we're going to do. Fans are doing a flashlight and putting, oh man, that's so annoying. You fans always wanting attention. Anyway, Poole needs to be smarter with the ball. Yeah, he's still going through a slump. It's all good, you know. Poole year 7, we're going to be like, remember Poole year 4? Yeah. Poole year 7 is going to be knocking on the door of an all-star. You know, he has that ability. He'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. What else we got? Wow. Yeah, we kind of do this a lot, right? We always play down to the competition a little bit. I think these losses are teaching them not to do that. So I hope that they don't, because these losses should be teaching you that. Yeah, we still got a few guys injured. J. Mike, Wiseman, JK, all inside type guys. Nope, don't agree with that. It's we're not talking about excuses, we're talking about reasons. Excuses is from a position of lack. I talk from a position of abundance. The Dean of Positivity Chambers. Here's Armand. Armand, not a professional basketball player, telling professional basketball players how to act. Wiggins' defense was incredible. Wow, Boston was 18 and 21. That's a good point, man. Else. What was your last? Let's see. $10-day contract. Who's available? I mean, you can't tell me there's a guy out there that's better than Lamb or Ty Jerome for a 10-day, right? This is not NBA 2K where a guy, you can expect a guy to come in for a 10-day and just cause us to win. Like, I mean, trust me, I'm willing to bet a lot of money that there are no 10-day contract guys that will move the needle. However, I've been wrong before. So I'm just going to sit back and let Bob Myers do his job. I'm not talking about 10 days because you got to give me a list of guys that you're thinking about. Otherwise, what? You want me to come up with names? Like, then what are we talking about? Like, if I can't come up with names and you can't come up with names, then, and that goes for trades as well. Oh, thanks, Blazing. So that goes for trades. When you're going, oh, we need to make a trade. It's like, for who? Give me some options here, and we'll figure it out from there. But as long as there's no, oh, Steve's at the podium. Okay, we're gonna get Steve on here, the audio for you guys. Let me get him on here. Okay, so let me send that over. Okay, so let's do Steve podium audio now on. And let me send that over. Okay, here we go. All right, he just took the blame for the bad defense. I don't think he should take the blame for that. But anyway, let's go ahead and go to Steve. Post-game audio.
Here at Chase Center on a night where he got his ring. Let's hear from Steve Kerr, brought to you by BMW.
Steve, what's your assessment of how Steph looked tonight?
Yeah, I mean, Steph looked really good in the second half. He found his legs underneath him and had to feel the game out for a while. And obviously, you know, coming off that kind of absence, it's going to take some time. But I thought he found something in the second half.
You guys really kind of cranked it up defensively in the fourth, pressed them, and got back in the game. And I know obviously you can't do that all game, but why do you think it took so long to get any type of defensive juice out there?
Yeah, I mean, I take responsibility for that. I clearly didn't have our guys ready to play, and that's my fault. I've got to do a better job of, you know, giving them the slap in the face that Phoenix gave us, you know, in the first quarter. Like these games are always go like this. A team's got a bunch of starters out, and then all the guys who normally don't play much, they can't wait to get out there. A guy like Saric comes out and just, you know, kicks our butt. And these are all NBA players. These guys, you know, are all great players. This is the league. There's no easy days in the league. So I think the combination of, you know, that dynamic and then, you know, us getting some guys back and trying to find our rhythm, it really got us off to a slow start. But I did like the fact that we competed in that fourth quarter and fought like crazy, because sometimes in this league, you forget how hard it is to win a game. It's really hard to win an NBA game. And the difference between winning and losing is like that. It's, you know, one team has the edge emotionally, like Phoenix did, and they set a tone right away. That's all it takes. You know, they made 14 threes and had 20 offensive rebounds because they were the more aggressive team, the more confident team. So I'm hoping that that fourth quarter was the team that I have come to know and love and recognize, but we have to show that in the first quarter, not in the fourth quarter, and it's my job to try to get that out of them.
You mentioned Steph getting his legs back there in the second half. I know Jordan hasn't missed games like Steph, but did you sense him getting something going, you know, sort of end of the third and end of the fourth quarter? Clearly the buckets happened too, but did you see him?
Yeah, Jordan was great in the second half. The first half, we didn't have anything going, but I didn't like the level of competition. I didn't like the looks on our faces, the body language. I felt like we were all sort of feeling sorry for ourselves in that first half. And the second half, we just started playing. and started competing and got out of our own heads and committed to each other, committed to the game. And I know it was too little too late, but that's what it takes. And we've had this weird stretch with no Wiggs, no Steph. We've hung in there. Our bench guys have done a great job of hanging in there, but we're not a team that's in rhythm right now as a result. And part of finding a rhythm is just competing. And we didn't do that for such a long stretch in the game that we didn't have enough time to come back and win.
You go with Iguodala to start the fourth. I know he got the stint in the first quarter. What was the reasoning there? And I imagine he gave you exactly what you were looking for there.
Yeah, I mean, Andre is, he's so good defensively, so good moving the ball. He's just, got an intelligence about him. And there's the game. There's a connection with Andre, with the guys when he's out there. And we needed that connection. And I thought he played really well when he was out there and helped spark that run.
We saw Wiggins battling with Landale and then like the spear and the full court press. Do you think that kind of got some juices going for him? Because he looked to be rusty since he got back.
Yeah.
That was good defense.
Yeah, Wiggs was really rusty the other night and in the first half. And I just think the level of ball pressure and intensity that he showed in the second half, especially in late third and I guess fourth quarter, it was that's who we need him to be. And, that's who he was in the playoffs last year. And he's coming off this long layoff. He hasn't looked right until that fourth quarter. And so I actually told the coaches, I think this could be a good thing for us, honestly. You need to get a wake-up call. You need to be reminded how hard it is to win. And you need to understand the level of commitment to each other, to the game that it takes to win a title. Our vets know that. Our young guys are still learning all that, but hopefully this is the jolt that we need to get ourselves going, because this first half of the season's been full of stops and starts.
And Steve, do you feel like the double overtime game had any effect on your guys' energy levels past couple games?
No.
Did you see the Iguodala the ejection play? Is it just he threw it out? Did you see any of that?
I didn't see it.
And was it explained to you?
No, I didn't get an explanation. Carl Lane called it, and he was on the other side of the floor, and I never got an explanation from him as to why he called it. So I guess I'll find out tomorrow.
When it comes to January 10th, the halfway point in this.
Okay. Never got an explanation from Carl Lane. All right, so that's Steve. We'll see who else comes up. But now I gotta upload this. Okay, cool. Wow, it's January 10th, everybody. Crazy, isn't it? Time flies when you're having fun. I mean, that was fun, man. That was a fun game. It was tough, but it was fun. I would say it was pretty fun overall. Okay. Get some things. Okay. Let me upload this. All right, Festus is saying you're seeing a lot of mistakes Jordan Poole makes that Steph Curry used to make. See? It's all part of the process. Okay, Steph. Whoops, can't spell. All right, let's see. Cool. Where are we at here? Let's get the other screen back real quick, just in case we need it. Get rid of Steve. All right. Update the standings. We always do this. Refresh. Where are we now? Phoenix steps up. We're now 8th. Okay, so anyway, what else we got? Yeah. It's only January. We got time. Let's see. Yeah, good point. We only have 6 guys with 5+ experience. Let's see. We broke the Suns' losing streak. What else? Yeah, the Andre thing was weird. We never got a replay. Never got a replay. Let's see. Okay, I need to look at my video upload, so hang on. All right, cool. Move on this now. What was a good quote from Steve? I think there was some good stuff. The end of it was good. Let's see. Need a wake-up call. Oh, hopefully this is the jolt that we needed. Need a wake-up call, the jolt that we needed. Need a wake-up call, the jolt that we needed. Steph Curry. Had to feel the game out. Cool. Need a wake-up call on Poole and Andre and Wiggins. Wiggins. Okay. So let's see. Talk about Steph. Talk about JP. Wiggins. Andre. Okay, cool. Defense. Chemistry. Oh, I forgot to man, I forgot to tweet out the link for this today. But sometimes I do that. Oops. You just never know with me. I always forget that. I need like a sign in my room here. Reminder. Tweet and Instagram the link. Jeez. But I did talk about a lot of topics during the game. I'm proud of that. Wrote them all down in the description and then some. Let's see if I can get this done before the next podium visit by somebody. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I can't wait to go get some Starbucks espresso frappuccino, baby. Yeah. I love that stuff. I'm addicted to it. Shouldn't be addicted to the environment, though. Next time we go live will be Friday, January 13th, 4:30, 4 o'clock, really. GSW SAS, San Antonio Spurs. Friday, 1:13 at 4 o'clock Pacific, which tips off at 4:30. Yep. Man, 10 more minutes of checks. Come on. Well, then I get to talk to you guys. I agree. Steve Kerr, top 5 coach. I agree. Festus just said on the air that this is his toughest year of coaching. Yeah. I mean, if we had to rank them, okay, sure. I think so too. Hey, yeah, thanks for hitting the like button. Did I even like this myself? I hope I liked. Yeah, I did. Let's see. How many likes? Give me something, guys. 71 likes. Hey, we got 73 concurrence. We can do better. Everybody splash the like button, please. Need some post plays to whom? I mean, we've got post plays to Wiggins when we did the head tap and we need them. Dwight Howard, yeah, I don't know. How about we give Wiseman a chance first? Anyways, wow. Yeah, PBJ, but then we decided to play good basketball. Armand's like, Wiseman, you need to be healthy, you bum. I hate it when people say needs. It's very needy, you know? It's like they need to bow down to you and cater to your whims. I just don't like that word, you know? Ever had a girl tell you that you're needy? I feel like everyone in general these days are probably more needy than the previous generation. Really, I kid you not. Because of these apps, man, you guys are freaking needy as hell. All of you, men and women. But so maybe you won't be called needy, but everyone who says we need some player to do this or that, I hope someday someone tells you you're too needy. That's karma. It's karma. Let's see here. What do we got here? What's a good quote? We need a wake-up call. This is the jolt. I'm going to say this is the jolt. Yeah. Oh, and then my freaking app went into an advertisement. Okay, let's see. This is the jolt. This is the jolt we need. Hopefully this is the jolt that we needed. Now, Monty Poole's talking about trades. I'm like, give me some names. Good on you. Whoever named Dwight Howard, at least you named him. At least it wasn't, oh, we need a trade, and then nothing. So at least you did that. And you know, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Let Bob do his job and trust him. I'm gonna sit back. You guys can predict all you want. Sit back, enjoy the day, enjoy tomorrow. And if Bob wants to make a move, then Bob makes a move. I just, whatever. Okay. What was that other quote? We needed a slap in the face or need a wake-up call? Said it was his fault. He didn't provide the slap in the face for his team. Everybody pull up the Batman and Robin slap in the face. Almost done promoting this on our channel. Then I will go to Instagram. I never do Twitter because they don't deserve my content, honestly. Sorry. That's how I view it. Wow. Okay. I'm going to go here. There it is, Steve Kerr. You know what's they're just talking about all the things the Warriors need to do coming up in the post game here with the NBC. You know, I think it's one of those years where we could get away with some of this crap. It's a new era. Like in the old era, you can get away with this against the Celtics Lakers era. Probably couldn't get away with it against the Bulls. We're gonna play like this and then face the Bulls in the finals. Michael Jordan's Bulls. No, we're not getting away with it. But this era, I kind of feel like we can get away with this, for some strange reason. It's just a new era. And I'm hopeful. I don't really know for sure until it happens, but and none of us knows for sure until it happens. And if it doesn't happen, then the old adage remains, which is you can't play this bad on the road and get away with it, right? So that's another hot take of mine at the 3:18 mark. Hot take. This might be the era or the season where we can get away with some of these, what do you call it, shenanigans? Shenanigans. And still win a title. All right, we got Jordan Poole at the podium, so let's go to that. Ooh, Jordan Poole facing the music. Let's see what they say. So, JP, podium audio now on. Send over a screenshot. Go down here, put that up. Put up the screenshot. Audio coming soon. Okay, let's do this.
And they came in and got it with nobody really playing.
Yeah, somebody who's talking right now is Jordan Poole at the podium. Let's hear from him after his 27-point night.
Jordan, what do you think changed for you guys, like late third quarter? obviously most of the first 3 quarters didn't go so well. What happened to kind of get things going for you and for the team?
We just played a bit more aggressive. We tried to put ourselves in a situation to win. Came out with more energy in the second half. Just got to find ways to start the game like that.
How is it different for you? You know, you started the last 17 games, and this is the first time you came off the bench in that span. I mean, how do you approach the game maybe differently? It seemed like you got off to a slower start.
I mean, obviously, be ready, be prepared for whatever opportunity you get. I mean, just go out there, play my game. Try to put my teammates in situations to be successful, no matter who I'm out there on the court with. Got to pick times to be aggressive. It all depends on the tempo of the game, the momentum of the game. All of those things go into account, especially when you're coming in after seeing like the first 6 minutes or so, see how they're guarding, see how they're playing, and just adjust to it, and just try to make an impact whenever given the opportunity.
Is there any difference in the way you approach your game? Because like now, like tonight you weren't starting, before you were starting. I mean, you've experienced this already before, but is there any difference in your approach when you're changing like that in the lineup?
Not necessarily in my approach, but I mean, when you started, you come in, you kind of get to feel the game out a little bit more, figure out how they're guarding you, figuring out the rotations, the coverages, right? You get all game to kind of figure that out. See different pictures. Coming off the bench, you kind of get to see it a little bit earlier, see how they're guarding you, and then play into the rhythm, play into the momentum of the games. Depending on when you come in, depending on what our team needs, is what you can bring forward, whether it's scoring, whether it's being aggressive, whether it's getting your teammates involved, whether it's getting ball movement. It's all different. So just trying to figure it out. It's a learning process. Yeah.
A little hard to come up with words sometimes, especially.
Oops. You know, the one thing that I kind of am fed up about is when people start blaming the reporters for the questions that they ask. To me, it just feels like that's somewhere to offload your negative energy on an easy target. And I really don't like that. Like, they have a job to do. And sometimes when you're writing an article, you have to ask a dumb question. For example, you need the basic quote to get you to finishing your task, which is, 3 articles for the, San Francisco Chronicle by, midnight. Otherwise you're fired. You know what I mean? So you guys don't understand the job of a journalist. So stop being the entitled judgmental person from left field. And you have negativity in your life, work on that negativity, but don't spread it to a reporter just because you were mad that the Warriors lost. That I'm getting fed up about, and I'm thinking about just instantly blocking people, because then they're just going to keep doing that every single time. After every loss is going to be, oh, this report, why would they ask that dumb question and this, that? It's just like, who cares, man? Like, you're going to get enough of a podium visit by a guy where there's going to be good questions and there's going to be other questions that you don't think are great. But there's a reason behind all of that. And it's the process of NBA media, and they're just doing their job. And then I got, that person asked a better question than the other person. And it's like, well, does the other person need to write an article and put that quote in there? Because that's the aim of the journalist. Like that other person, I don't see any articles from that person. So they have more of an available canvas to ask a question that might be, more receptive to fans at that moment, as far as that moment entertainment wise. But that's not the job of a post-game interview. The post-game interview is to generate quotes for your newspaper article. That paradigm hasn't changed ever since the first, baseball game that the New York Times covered. And so that's the paradigm that we still live in. And you have to respect that. You have to respect the guys that have been hired by newspapers to write articles, whether they're online or whether they're still newspapers. They have to get those quotes done. And a good portion of the quote might be tossed out. So for us, we're thinking we're watching TV and we're watching this, that's what I'm doing here. I'm presenting you everything, but I'm giving you everything. That's my style. That's the only way that works for me. NBC kind of has to do that. The point is to get that content out to you, all of it, so you can just digest it. But if you're going to digest it in a negative way, I'd rather you go to another channel. Just get your news from somewhere else, because I just don't think it's fair to criticize reporters for their questions. And besides, 9 out of 10 questions turn out to be pretty good questions for TV anyways, even though that's not the goal. But I gotta put my foot down sometimes about that whole narrative of, reporters ask bad questions. So fair warning, like if you're gonna throw a reporter under the bus tonight, I'm definitely gonna time you out. I'm not gonna stand for that. Plus, they're good people. There's not a whole lot of 9 out of 10, probably 99 out of 100 journalists that you meet are pretty humble people in real life. Man, it's a learning process. Oh gosh. These are hard quotes to find. What else? Let's see. Gosh. That's the thing with Poole, is he hardly ever gives you good quotes. It's always the same. Play into the rhythm. Oh gosh. Hard to find good quotes for JP all the time. Man, they really just the whole thing was just really about how he adjusts. But that's what they were trying to do, was to try to get a quote out of him that was different. That's why almost the same question was asked twice. And he doesn't have the global view. He doesn't have his arms around what this whole media thing is and how it can benefit him. That's one thing that might take a while for him to figure out. Might take a while. Might not even, not a lot of people have that perspective, so he may never figure it out. And maybe guys like Andre Iguodala, whoever, don't really know how to explain that in their own ways. I would love to give him training, if he would listen to me. I've been more than happy to tell him how this can come back around and benefit him, especially in the long run. I mean, you look at it like I turned whatever I was doing in basketball into this. Think of what you can do. You already have, an audience, and you have the fame. You'd start out at a level so far ahead of me. Every NBA player should have their own YouTube channel, first of all. For them not to, leaving money on the table, but that's for them to figure out. Like I said, I'm not Andre Iguodala out there seeing him every day at practice, unfortunately. And it's not going to come back around and benefit me either. So that's probably never going to happen. But I wish Poole would understand the ecosystem of media better, and then we would get much more better interviews from him and from the interaction with the reporters. But I don't see that changing anytime soon, unless something unexpected happens, unfortunately. So his interviews are always going to be swipe left. Just keep going. Okay, let's see. Be ready, be prepared. So if you got media questions, I think I am pretty well versed on media, how the ecosystem works. Happy to share with you. Let's see. Okay. Let's do that. Almost done. I guess it's pretty slow per usual after a loss. I would think that we'll get Steph at the podium, but we'll see. How did Klay do? Klay was, wow, 29 points. He may be asked to go to the podium because he, scored 29. It's pretty good. Okay. Okay. 24 more seconds and I'll be ready to roll. Okay. What's up, D? JP. There you are. Okay. Okay. Oh, cool. Thanks, Amy. Why am I judging people's energy? Because it's my channel. And I'm trying to be different than everybody else. So if you don't understand that, then you don't understand that. It's just like Jordan Poole not understanding the ecosystem of the NBA. Reporter asked a genuine question. I was defending the reporter. I don't get it. Of all the people that judge out there in the social media space, you're worried about me judging people. Like, I'm judging the people that judge other people. Why is I'm the bad guy suddenly? I love it when people go on the social media, they don't agree with me, so they attack me because it's like when Draymond gets the technical foul because he did the last thing. What about the first guy? You missed the first guy. You missed the guy who instigated everything. I'm just sitting here minding my own business, and I see people judging people left and right. So I come to their defense, judge them back, and it's my fault. Okay. We're oil and water at that point, and that's fine by me. Fine by me. I've been crucified 10 million more times. I've been through way worse. So it doesn't matter what you say. Like, if you want to label me as a judgmental person, go ahead. That's what judgmental people do. Either get me, or you're so outraged that you don't want to get me. You don't want to learn. You're not in that state anyways. So we're oil and water at that point, because at least I'm in a state coming from gratitude for the Warriors and abundance. For whatever reason, you might be having a stressful day, stressful life, whatever. But if you don't come on here and try to learn about me, that says a lot about you. Like, it says that we can't communicate. But I don't know. You just came out of nowhere to say what you said. I had never seen you before. Suddenly calling me a judgmental person. You didn't build any equity with me, so I don't know. You're acting the same as any random negative person on social media. So how would you like me to take that? Like, who on this earth would take that judgment from you? So, like, keep pointing fingers. Oh, you're being the judgmental person. Oh, like, huh? Just like, you're outraged by me for some reason. So go figure that out. I mean, and if you're not outraged, then you wouldn't be using outraged words like that. So you would be willing to learn more about me. And we'd be like, you'd walk through the door. Oh, hey, I'm so-and-so. And no, you walked through the door and you said, wait, you just went judgmental on all the people who are judgmental on reporters. You're judgmental. Nice to meet you. Okay, whatever. Move on. Let me go hang out with my other friends over here, Dean, Amy, DVD. Like, why am I wasting my time here? Like, you haven't said a thing that indicates that you want to learn more about me. Okay. Good Lord. Yep, Otto Porter's out. Sad to hear. But then it's kind of like, Wow. Bob Myers, Joe Lacob, your blueprint worked. Your blueprint of only signing guys on 1 year veteran minimums, it worked in that respect, because Otto wasn't going to be a 1 year veteran minimum, and it was going to cost more than a minimum. So Joe Lacob's putting his foot down and going with the blueprint that he went with. It worked in that particular instance. I think Steph looks cool in that arm sleeve. Somebody said earlier he looks like a menace. Yeah, but I tell you what, it's one of the hardest things to get the mentality right going into a game. You never know. There's nothing you can say. I mean, there is. It's just different, right? It's different than Jim Harbaugh, before a football game. Like, football's so different. Like, you're going to hit somebody, it comes down to that physicality. You can't just hit people in basketball and get away with it, So you can be physical, but you got to figure out what that physicality is going to be. And you have to have guys who have the right attitude to execute on that physicality. And since we don't have those guys, it's such a touchy-feely subject. And so I get it. I mean, I get that Steve could do a better job of preparing the guys. But then again, that's one of the toughest tasks to accomplish in basketball, especially if you don't really have the right personnel. Like, if not just the right personnel, but also such a diverse personnel. If, for example, if this team was just full of youngsters, we would probably do pretty great on the energy front every game. But that is not the makeup of our team, is it? So, unfortunately, we have to deal with some of the ups and downs. So right here, that's where I come in, right? That's what makes me different. That's what makes me hated by certain other people in the world of social media and Warriors Twitter, Warriors Reddit, right? This right here, I am doing. I'm screenshotting this and sending it to myself because I got to send myself a couple of these. Matter of fact, where's the other one? Before I go on a rant about that, send that to me. Okay. Now I shall talk about this. Where are we? We are at the 344 mark. So someone said Reagan Chavez says, I love the Warriors, but sometimes they disappoint. That's where I come in. That's what, is this the right word? Let me look it up. Yeah. That's what makes me a pariah. That's the word. I'm here change that perspective. But not by much, because you're already optimistic. So to change disappointment to understanding or wisdom or patience or observance or embracing the unknown. So, right, we don't know how this team's going to perform. We could enjoy the process, of course. We could end up being a 10th seed and having it come down to one game that makes or break us, and we lose that game. Suddenly, disaster. We got to make trades and whatever. Oh, Steph's at the podium. So I'm here to just embrace the unknown and just enjoy the ride. See what we can learn from it. So Steph's at the podium. We'll do that. Steph podium audio now on. And we might have more content for you later as well. You never know. Airdrop that. Let's do this. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
A great word for it is elevate, gravity, all these kind of words. And that's where I go, like, kind of get back to, this was an inexcusable loss, but do I think that he's going to have this rust much longer? No, not at all.
Well, let's hear from Steph Curry directly. He's at the podium now.
Steph, what were those first three quarters like for you coming back? And then what was different about the fourth quarter?
I mean, after 4 weeks, it's obviously just kind of hit or miss on how much rust you'll have and how quickly you can get up to the speed of the game. And obviously with the flow, the way that they were playing, the first quarter felt good just to be back out there and running with my guys and feeling the energy in the building again. And then kind of hit a little lull in the second and third quarter. I felt like I got stronger as the game went on, which is exciting knowing, body will respond, coming on this road trip and be able to continue to build my endurance back to where it was before the injury, and then hopefully get everybody on the same page of how we need to go through this road trip and find a way to kind of right the ship after these last 3 games.
I'm sure part of the fourth was, you're trying to get back in the game, but how much of your aggression in the fourth was trying to shoot yourself into a rhythm?
It was my longest run of the game. The minutes restrictions are always tough because you're trying to pace yourself, but you're also looking at the clock every possession, counting, knowing when you're going to come out. So you're trying to have that balance. You don't want to force things just because you're only going to play a certain stretch of the game and kind of let the game come to you. But there is a little bit of pressure of trying to find, a rhythm as quick as possible, knowing the runs are a lot shorter than I'm used to. In the fourth, the intensity of the game picked up. We obviously were playing very desperate to try to come back and made some plays. Felt like myself again, and then just felt a little short, obviously, with the loss. But I think we all kind of found a rhythm towards right throughout that fourth quarter stretch that we can hopefully bottle up and take on the road with us, knowing we have to play desperate on the road to beat the teams that are coming up on the schedule and again rectify the way that we've been playing throughout the season on the road.
What is, you're wearing the sleeve. What does that do for the shoulder? just wearing the sleeve and you got the tape? What is kind of, I guess, the purpose?
It gives you support and keeps you warm, and it allows me to feel, as composed in terms of everything that I'm trying to do, strengthening my shoulder to keep it right, and the fact I don't want anything on my right arm, because that is where I feel like the flow of in the rhythm of being able to shoot the ball. That's something that has tried pretty much everything when I was going through my workouts coming back, and that was the one. It looks wild, but that was the one that felt the best in terms of giving my shoulder the right support and feel, throughout the game.
Do you feel the shoulder at all still? I mean, did you feel it during the game tonight, taking hits or anything?
Anytime you have an injury, whether I feel it or not, it's more so I'm not thinking about it during the game. And that's the point we had to get to before I got cleared to play. So I don't think it matters how much I feel it. It's just that when I'm out there hooping, I'm not really thinking about it at all. So that's a positive, and hopefully it continues to stay that way with all the things I'll do in between games to keep it strong and keep the rehab process going, even though I'm back out there playing.
Steph, is it somewhat bittersweet to see Damian on the other side?
No, absolutely not. I cut you off because in terms of he played extremely well tonight.
He did.
And I don't like to see it at all.
No.
I already cheered him on his first game in Phoenix at home when he hit the game winner, so I did enough cheerleading for D.Lee.
Yeah.
I am proud of him, the way he's played throughout the year, and what everybody he talked to in the Suns organization speaks so highly of who he is as a person, who he is as a player, what he does for the locker room, and again, how he's been playing on the court. He's shooting the ball at an extremely high level, so you hate to see it against our team. I know it was a special night for him for sure. His family and the crowd. We got to bring his son on the court to get the ring and all that, but I hated it at the same time.
Steph, you watched that 5-game win streak to start this trip, and now you guys lost 3 in a row. Where do you stand on where you guys are, how you feeling about what you need to do now, and now that you're back, do you expect a turn up?
You always expect a turn up. You always expect us to find a way to go on a run. We've been talking about it for a while. The way the guys played those first 5 games and scratching and clawing and pulling out those wins was huge. We hit a tough stretch for the last 3. It happens, but I think we have to be honest with ourselves about the details of what makes a winning team. Remind ourselves, what that is, and hold ourselves to that standard in terms of everything you saw in the fourth quarter tonight. Not saying you're going to pick up 94 feet every possession and be able to sustain that for 48 minutes, but the level of focus, the level of togetherness, toughness, high IQ basketball. We demonstrated a lot of that to try to give ourselves a chance to win tonight. So got to put all those pieces together, and a lot of it too is it's our defensive principle, not fouling, rebounding the ball, which we didn't do either one of those tonight. Offensively moving the ball, we showed bright spots of that, and then figuring out our rotations again, because we've had guys in and out the lineup and guys on minute restrictions, and you want to find hopefully a good run where we have, like Klay said, a full squad, and understand again how we can build momentum. We've been talking about it for a long time, and eventually you got to do it, or else time runs out.
We back to hashtag full squad.
Jermichael's still out, and so we need him. But no T-shirts will be made.
You were talking about getting back to form. Wiggins said he's never been out this long, so it's kind of an adjustment period. But what do you think him picking up full court did for him and did for the team?
For our team to help us get back in the game, we got multiple extra possessions and steals and built a lot of momentum. But I think for him individually and anybody coming back from an injury, you got to remind your body what it's like to meet that level of intensity. Because it's so hard to simulate that even in practice or scrimmages or in the conditioning stuff that you do. I've had 3 or 4 of these kind of 4 to 6 week absences where I understood more how to focus on the rehab, but then also make sure your body doesn't lose too much of the conditioning and the preparation that you've built over the summer and training camp in the first 30 games. But everybody responds to it differently. You have to remind yourself what that level's like, and kind of shock the system a little bit to get over the hump, so that every game you get a little bit stronger. And I think he, or hopefully he felt that tonight, and will look a lot better come Friday, whenever we play.
Going back to your answer to Marcus's first question, talking about at a certain point you just kind of have to do it, right? And I mean, Steve was sitting up here saying, taking responsibility of not having you guys prepared to be locked in from the jump. Why do you think that this season there has been, lineups aside and guys coming in and out aside, why has it been challenging to kind of just get that mental locked inness, I guess?
I mean, you just said kind of setting it aside. It's hard to not be real with ourselves about that part of it, and also we're a different team than we were last year, and there's expectations of how we started last year that we're trying to meet, and it's taking us a little while. So, early in the season, it was our starting lineup was great, and the bench was trying to find an identity. Then there were some injuries. It was like, we can't win on the road. And then we found a way to scratch and claw, 5 straight wins out this homestand, and slowly get some reinforcements back off the injury list. And all the while we had moments where we've built an identity, and then it kind of escapes us a little bit. So Coach obviously is going to blame us who he is as his character, but we also know that individually and collectively, everybody can be a little bit better, and that'll make us closer to the team that we need to be. And we have 41 games to figure it out, or else we won't.
Cool.
So we had an identity, but it escapes us.
That was a good quote. We have an identity that escapes us. Had moments where we build an identity, it escapes us. I was just thinking, this era of basketball, the game is so fast, it's so back and forth, that I think we'll figure it out, and I think we'll surprise some people. Because at the end of the day, is that championship DNA, and tapping the championship DNA as we tapped into today, but a little too late. Coming up on the 4-hour mark. So we tapped into it just a little bit too late. Let's look at the schedule. Looking ahead here. Got these guys coming up. Whew. Chicago, Washington, back-to-back. Then we go to the White House on the 17th. And then Boston Cavaliers, back-to-back. Who's the crazy guy that came up with this schedule? Of course, the whole league has to deal with stuff like this. But still, I just wish they would get rid of the road back-to-backs. Those seems like, scheduled losses. I would love to see the statistics on road back-to-backs. Is there any way we can check that quickly? Dean Chambers, maybe you can find a way to check road back-to-backs. What's the league record on that? Of course, I could go to all 30 game logs and just count them myself, but rather not do that. Let's see who else we got on the podium. Let's go over to TweetDeck. Okay, Steph, yeah. Steve, okay. Refresh that. Steph, okay. Let me check some other places. Go back to the schedule. Let's see. See if we got Mikal on the podium. See if he's saying anything. Damian Lee, Monty Williams. Monty Williams spoke for 10 minutes. Wow. He's going to talk about, I loved our grit and put us back on track after, 9 losses out of 10 games. That's what's going to happen with that one. Damian Lee. Boy, I've got a ton of Damian Lee content. I got to figure out what to do with. Put them all together, I think, in one. But he spoke, so we can take a look at that as well when the time comes. Let's see. Okay, so I got to wait for that. Let's check some other stuff. Oh. Man, Phoenix owns us in the regular season. Unfortunately, we can't tie them in the standings. Well, they have the tiebreaker over us easily. Probably have the tiebreaker whether we won this one or not. Come to think of it. I don't know. Don't quote me on that, though. What am I doing? Oh, I'm waiting for this one to load. Klay is at the podium. Wouldn't you know it? All right, Klay. Okay. Got his head down again. Per usual. Let me see if we got this presser ready. Okay, cool. Damien, it's fun there. Hold on, guys. Hold on, Klay. Okay. So we got a podium audio now on. Somebody took a long time to ask a question. That was kind of funny. Send this over. Okay, let me check and see if the Monty Williams one is ready to go. Yes. Wow, that was a short little clip that they had on Klay. It was over before it started. Minute and a half, possibly. We'll see. We'll see. It might be too short, actually. All right, well, I'll put Klay up here now. And I'll go through that. Hold on. Good job catching it before the commercial, Rich.
At the podium to speak to the media. Let's hear his thoughts.
Why do you think you guys just kind of didn't have it defensively for first few quarters?
I'm not sure, but maybe with Steph and Wiggs coming back, we probably relaxed a little bit more than we should because we thought, just showing up, maybe we get the dub. But I love the intensity we play with towards the end. And you know what? Sometimes you need a loss like this to remind yourself how hard it is to win in this league. And I think we can turn it into a positive.
Any other questions?
Sorry, Klay. With that run you guys made in the fourth, was it just a matter of
okay, we have to dial this up here?
I think it was a combination of a few things. Probably just great effort and intensity, and just being the more aggressive team.
Yep.
You could just tell that he was absolutely defeated.
Really? I wouldn't say that. You always got to be wary of one of the players might see you saying that. I wouldn't use those words. He looks I don't think he looked absolutely defeated. He looks the same. But I'm also not here to throw reporters under the bus. I'm just trying to defend my guy. I'm trying to tell you that if Klay heard that, he wouldn't be happy. He wouldn't be happy by it. But it's also not her job to make players happy. I'm just giving you the real deal. I guarantee you, if they're broadcasting that in the locker room, they're not going to like it. And I know that by experience. But anyways, 5 steals and 2 blocks for Wiggs. Wow. Okay. I don't know that this is a good combination that they've got these couple of young guys on the NBC broadcast right now, and they're talking about these things. You know, they've looked disappointing, and et cetera, et cetera. Like, I miss Kareth to put a little bit of positivity in it all, and to add some wisdom, because she has that. Monty Poole has that, even though sometimes he can be critical, but it's always with sort of a teacher's method. So we're going to end up a lot more positive on this channel than NBC, believe it or not, which is not easy to do, because NBC usually is actually pretty supportive of the team. Festus Ezeli, Monty Poole, Chris Mullin level, that's what I strive for as well. But I just think all fans should kind of act that way. So we got Damian Lee. Why don't we do that real quick? But I've got to find it first. I'm going to download this one. Oh, it might not be ready yet. So hold on. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so we're going to get Damian Lee real soon. Send that to myself. Okay. Any day now. Let's see. Upload. Wow, it's taking a while. Do I have enough memory? What's going on? Why is it so slow? 95 gigs. Wow. Did my internet suddenly go down? What is going on here? Okay, let me see what's up. It's taking a while. Wow, super slow, man. Speed test. Going here. Huh. Download speed's pretty good. Wow. Upload speed's pretty good. Maybe it's just a huge file. Come on, Damien. There we go. Get Damien on here. You know what we'll do? I gotta tweet this out. We haven't done that yet. So find the link here. Copy link. Tweet deck. Oh, and I gotta pull up Damien. Pull up Damien. Change it to Damien. Throw it up right there. So let's see. Cool. Where's the tweet deck? Here. Wow. TweetDeck.com is not working. Gonna put a www in front of it. Yeah, strange. Okay. Live on the YouTube channel with comments, commish through Damien Lee's post game and other things. Title. And take a screenshot. Let's do this. Actually, let's do this. Okay. Anybody want to add a comment? Let's see. Where's Daryl? Get in. Splash the button. Like button. Thanks. Yes, and fish a single origami. Yeah. I don't know if the Klay interview in total was too short or what. And the other thing is most of the writers have gotten the quotes they needed from Steph and whoever else. And so that's possibly why there aren't many questions. Oh, this is a good comment. Yeah, perfect to put it on here. All right, you will now be part of the new thumbnail. Yeah, I'm going to change the thumbnail to you. Thank you. Let it fly. Let the jet fly. You deserved it. But now let's get rid of you and let's put Damien Lee up and let's go ahead once I tweet this out. Where's my tweet deck? There it is. Add images. Boom. Boom. Tweet. Send this to myself. Hang tight. And then we will do Damien. Okay, save photo. I gotta go into here and copy that. Oh, let me retweet. Okay. Retweet. Ooh, there's some good Dwayne Rankin here. Before we do that, let's do this just so you have something to look at while I get it all set up. I'm sorry. But this I will not get demonetized for, luckily. Is it that? No. Where's my there it is. What? Dwayne Rankin, beat writer for Phoenix Suns, has Damian Lee right here.
What they say, kiss the right?
Yeah! There you go.
Good for you, Damian.
What they say, kiss the right?
Okay, enough of that. Oh, so I gotta go in here. Let's see. Scores, yeah. Okay. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I'm sorry. I forgot to send this to the Discord. My eye is so dry. Okay, let's get the link in there. Copy link. I hate how in Discord you gotta click another time. Open Discord. No, just open it every single time for me. Sheesh. Okay. Now that that's in there. Cool. Okay. Great. 10 more seconds on that. So it gives me time to go here, open up Damian again, reposition the back screen for Damian. Okay, now I can play this.
Most important, but like most important.
Oops, I didn't start it at the start. Sorry.
Before this game even got here, but how Coach called it the trifecta. You come home, you get a ring, and you get a win. How nice was it the whole night tonight?
It was amazing, man. Yeah. It was amazing, man. Like I said before, just like the journey of making it to the NBA, everything it took, hard work, daily deposit crew, just like the grind of just making it here, made today a special day. I told my family and friends, like when I woke up, I mean, I was nervous. I couldn't even get a pregame nap, nothing. But it was like, nothing is going to ruin today. Nothing. So just try to be present, try to soak it all in. And I mean, we got the win, which is obviously most important, but like most important was seeing this thing in real life. It is real. Oh, for sure. I mean, definitely a little emotional. I think the biggest thing was having my son up there with me. Everyone knows how much he means to me, but I wish I could have had my whole family. I wish I could have had my wife, my mom. I got like 35 people that I need to go see now before we leave in like 20 minutes. So I think I'm out.
Well, real quick. So how special is it, though, for you to get this win, knowing that you came back for the ring, but to come back here and have a really good performance and beat your former team in that setting?
Yeah, I mean, it's huge. I mean, obviously, you can't take any win for granted in this league, and knowing that we're undermanned. We got 9 active bodies, so knowing what it takes. I mean, trying to make sure that we get on the right foot for ourselves, like coming in here, making sure we're here. We know, I mean, even though it's Golden State's slogan, but it's just us. It's 9 of us in here. Don't have our big dogs, but knowing that we got to try to hold the fort down until they come back. Flying out, Denver's going to be a tough game, but every game in this league's a tough game. If you want to be great, you got to go through the greats. So, yep.
What's your feeling of the area fans celebrating for you at first and then booed you at the end?
It was dope. It was dope. I mean, just the excitement from there. Like I told people before, being here for playing on the team for the last 4 years, but being in the organization for 5 years is huge. Blood, sweat, and tears that all come with it. But just excited that this day's over. I could take a deep breath and then start looking, for whatever we can do as a team, as a collective. Thank you.
Have a great reunion.
All right. That was pretty cool. Got Monty Williams too. He always has good stuff to say. But let me hold off on that just a second. What else does Phoenix have here? View of the ring. Congratulations to all the guys for a tough win to get out on the road for Phoenix. So I got to work on the Damian one. What do we got in the comments? Anything? Any of Wiggs' interview? I didn't even know he went to the podium. Let me look it up. Did he go to the podium? Klay. I'm gonna guess he wasn't. Okay, let me look it up. I don't think Wiggins was on the podium. I could be wrong. Klay, Jordan Poole. So we're going to get all of Klay here. Yeah, no Wiggins. We got the rest of Steve. Check something. Nothing there. Okay. Okay. Just get through these. Jordan Poole ended up being there for 5.5 minutes. Okay. Wow. There's a lot of stuff NBC left out. And Klay was on the podium for longer. So we've got all that. We got all that coming up. So anybody that came here to watch Damian Lee, you just got a bonus. You just got everybody else. So we're going to start with probably the rest of Steve. How much of Steve did we get previously? It's one of those nights when we're working hard multitasking here. Let's see. Gonna have to bear with me.
it just he threw it out? Did you see any of that?
I didn't see it.
And was it explained to you?
Oh, that was the Andre Iguodala
I
part.
didn't get an explanation.
Okay.
Carl Lane called it, and he was on the other side of the floor, and you know, I never got an explanation from him as to why he called it. So I guess I'll find out tomorrow.
Okay. Okay. So that was the Iguodala part, and that was like 6.5 minutes in. So there's only another minute of that. Ah, crap. What do I do? And then Poole was let's see, Poole was only 2:45, so there's still 2:15 left on Poole. So I'll go Kerr and Poole. Perfect. I'll go Kerr and Poole. Yeah, but I gotta upload those first. So this is going to take a while. Okay, let's get those launched. Okay. Let's see. All right. What? A little bit of a problem here. Huh. I thought I uploaded a file and it didn't upload. Okay. Okay, hold on. Got to get the rest of this downloaded. Yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. Shoot. So we got a little bit of waiting to do. Huh. Strange. All right. Let's see what we got here. Come on, give me something. Klay Thompson full presser. Let's see if there's any good quotes I can just go ahead and do from before. We thought just showing up, we'd get the dub. All right. Let's do Klay. Let's do Klay. Pause. No, just kidding. Oh, cool. Now we can do that one, and Steve will take a little longer. All right, let's just get the rest of Klay. Let's see. And we went how far with Klay? A minute 10, I think it was. Okay, we're gonna get Klay on here. Any questions that you got? Try to circulate. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Any other questions? Missed a whole ton of comments. So anyways, remainder of Klay interview video now playing. Twitch people and Warriors for Life people on Facebook. Okay, let's go ahead and play this from Klay.
You guys made in the fourth. Was it just a matter of, okay, we have to
got that part right.
dial this up here?
Oh, what was the first part then? That was a minute 10? Oh, a lot of waiting around. Okay, that explains the dead.
Why do you think you guys just kind of didn't have it defensively for first few quarters?
I'm not sure, but maybe.
Yeah, we got this
Steph
part already.
The more aggressive team.
Yep. Okay, cool.
You guys started this homestand on a 5-game winning streak and then lost the last 3. I mean, can you find a pulse on anything that's shifted in these 3 most recent games that maybe you had in those first 5?
To be honest, not really, but we're halfway through the regular season. We are 1 game below 500, which is not ideal, but we know it can be turned around. And it's going to take a collective effort from every individual on this team. So we just got to go on this road trip with the same intensity we play with at the end of the game, and I know we'll come out with a great record.
Klay, what happened when you got that technical foul? What caused that, or what happened out there?
I might have said a bad word along with the line. It was a bad call, but what can you do? I just did not agree with the call, and I let it be known.
You were out there some of the. Go ahead.
Sorry, just one follow-up question. Draymond has said before, like, he doesn't care where you guys end up in the standings. Are you concerned about the standings? Is the team?
We would like to be as high as possible, but what's more important than that is being 100% healthy and whole and clinching, obviously, a playoff spot anywhere. I mean, we know how to win on the road. We know how to win a championship, so it's about putting ourselves in position to, be in peak physical form. And hopefully before that comes, just getting a great rhythm offensively and be very tight-knit defensively, and we can get it done.
You were out there for some of the time when Andre was in the fourth quarter. Definitely seemed like he was a big part of that. What was that like to see Andre in the middle of things again and kind of
so great to see Andre out there. He's done so much for this franchise. He's been such a great veteran to everybody, and it was just a pleasure to see him out there in the uniform of the Warriors. Anytime he's out there, that number 9 is special for a franchise, and it was great to see him out there competing. Nice.
I gotta get that last one again.
Veteran to everybody, and it was just a pleasure to see him out there in the uniform of the Warriors. Anytime he's out there, that number 9 is special for a franchise, and it was great to see him out there competing.
Nice.
Nice.
I just did not agree with the call, and I let it be known. Okay, a lot of good quotes there. And so I've got to go work on that. Oh, meanwhile, wonder, can I get some good quotes of who? Monty Williams, perhaps? Nope, nothing. Yeah, so let's just, I got to work on Klay because, you know, that's kind of urgent. Klay on Iguodala. That number 9 is special for the franchise. What else? Peak physical form. More important than standings. Can I fit that? Peak physical form versus standings. How's that? And what else did he talk about? Okay. And then Curry and Wiggins. Okay, gonna need another minute or two. Oh, I forgot about Steph. My fault. Damn. Can't believe I did that. I suck. Gonna be another few minutes. That being said, why don't I give you something to watch, which is Monty Williams, because that's like a 10-minute interview. And it's gonna take me that long to get it that far. See if you said anything cool about the Warriors. So I'll give you something to do while I'm preoccupied. Okay, here we go. A little loud. Turn that on.
You talk about the competitive and, you know, as far as the game going into it, how was it to see the guys not only respond but play the way they did tonight?
Well, I mean, it's obviously a big win for us, having whatever you want to call it happen to us the past few weeks. But collectively, we just had a connection and a spirit about us tonight, even when they cut it to 6. I was watching Mikal, and he was about as steady as the beginning of the game in attitude. And I thought that was a huge sign for us. Even when we were turning it over, I was watching him, he was just like, guys, we
just needed to keep scoring and not give them the ball, just get up a shot. But when I look at the numbers, we haven't had numbers like this in a while. From a shooting perspective, rebounding, and in particular free throws. I thought that allowed us to set our defense a little bit. And 20 offensive rebounds. I mean, that was something that kind of offset the turnovers a little bit at the end. We got so many possessions, extra possessions on offense. So it's just a big win. I mean, I can sit up here and wax about all kinds of coachy stuff, but it's just a big win for us.
Curious, you didn't have Washington Jr. in at the end of the game. Was that just a matter of him being?
We just needed to get the ball down the floor. They were putting pressure on him. And on the other end, he was smaller. So when we were switching, we wanted to have size to contest shots, and we needed some more experience out there. We needed guys who understood what they were trying to do. D.Lee, Mikal, J.O., Torrey, if we had to switch, those guys understand what Golden State's trying to get. And, Wash played his butt off. He turned it over a little bit, but we just wanted to get some more size to try to combat their ability to slip and get off threes.
I said you can change the lineup at any time you want. What made you go with Biz there when Landale was?
Just conversations with the coaches. Most teams in the league will go with their switching unit in the second unit, and Jock is really good against switches. Even though he picked up some offensive fouls, we thought we could manufacture some offense against their switching units with Jock. And so we wanted to bring him in the second phase of the rotations. And Biz gives you a bit of grit and toughness to start games and pick and roll in his rebounding. So I thought he had a really good start to the third. His finishes around the basket helped us. It's only a good decision when you win, so we just it just worked out tonight.
Curious with Mikal having one of his better overall round games. He got an offensive play. He had a huge offensive rebound. Back there. What you just think of his play?
I just thought he hit a number of settling buckets for us. It's hard to run offense with the way they play defense with their switching, and then they put their hands on you. So we were having a tough time just getting into sets. So I just felt like if we could get a shot, we'd be okay. Mikal got some timely offensive rebounds and putbacks. And then there were a couple times where he started going left and got over his right shoulder, and you could tell like he was in a bit of a rhythm. But I thought on both ends, he was amazing tonight. I mean, he defends every tough guy we have to face from a wing perspective, and he gave us a lot of production. And then he played 40 minutes, knowing that we got to play tomorrow. That's you got to be a tough dude to do that.
Coach, I know you could say you get all preachy and whatnot, but how big is it when you get a win? You have 4 of your starters out. The Warriors, even though Steph is making his first return back, they've got their entire lineup out there. And they're able to, for the most of the game, really dominate them.
Well, when I heard that those guys might play yesterday, I just said it's just par for the course for us lately. To get Steph back and then Klay and then have their full complement of players outside of JaMychal. I just thought it was going to be a game where we just had to, have some things go our way, and we had to make our own breaks. We talked about different ways we have to play without Chris, without Book, initiating offense. And I thought our guys adapted to that pretty much until the end when we couldn't get the ball past half court. But kudos to the guys. I thought they came in with a great spirit about them today. Landry Shamet deserves a ton of credit. He was begging to play, and I held him out. I just said, look, we just don't do that in our program. And I felt really good about that, to have a guy who's laboring a little bit, and he may play tomorrow, but I felt so, you feel real good about guys who just want to help out their team. And when he came in and was pretty much begging me to get out there on the floor, that wasn't an omen or anything, because I don't believe in that stuff, but I just felt good about the game, to have a guy willing to sacrifice his body for his team.
follow up to that. I mean, just how big is it though when you're able to? I believe your team had trouble scoring points. You guys had trouble.
It's huge.
100 to get over 100 points with the lineup you put out.
Yeah, I mean the big thing for us is playing a team like that switches defenses about as much as anybody in the league. I don't know who switches more between them, Toronto, or Miami. They go to the drop, they go to zone, they go to switching. You know, they do a number of things. They blitz pick and rolls, and they have guys that have a championship equity here, and so they don't get rattled in moments. They all know how to knock down big shots. They all know how to set screens to open up guys for shots. And so for us to come in here on the road and get a win is huge for us. You know, they'll they have enough hardware where they can just turn the page. We're not there. And so for us to come in here and get a win against a team like that is big for our program.
Monty, I'm going to assume that this season hasn't gone exactly the way you had hoped to this point.
Yeah.
What can you take away from this game, getting this kind of performance shorthanded the way you did against a team like this?
I think it just speaks to playing with confidence and just playing with force. You know, that sometimes that can overcome some talent deficiencies or putting guys out there who've never been in these types of situations. I think if you play hard and you play with confidence, you give yourself a shot. You know, hard work doesn't guarantee success, but without it, you got no shot. You know, and that's something that we preach in our program is you have to work hard to give yourself a chance, and then that expands your talent. And then the other thing is I really feel like these experiences for guys like Josh and Ish, Dwayne, you never know when you're going to have to call on one of those guys late in the season to play a big role.
What about the guys, the regulars that are on the bench?
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to say what it means to them, but I think it gives our team confidence in what we're trying to do as far as our program and our system, you know, that we can plug in guys. And if you play hard, and again, if you play with confidence, you give yourself a chance. It doesn't guarantee a win, but you give yourself a chance to be competitive. And that's all you can ask for in this league is to be competitive.
I was going to ask about Damian, and he obviously was very excited to play. And
Sure.
did you feel like he set the tone as far as attacking early in the first half?
Well, I just thought it was a special night all the way around. I mean, to come back here and get your championship ring and have your family. Sedell was out there with their child, and they had family, I'm sure, in the stands. For him to be able to come back here, get a ring, play well, and win the game, like that's a trifecta, if I ever heard of one. So we you know, as the young boys say, gave him his flowers at the end. And now for me, I'm ready. Let's get on the plane and let's go play Denver.
I think what's significant about this win is how you guys keep the lead from the beginning to the end, considering this is a fast-paced offense league.
Sure.
So what you tell your players like during the halftime to keep this going on?
Sure. I told our guys, don't be in a rush to win the game. You know, it's a step-by-step process, and we were giving up offensive rebounds. I think they had 14 points off of them in the first half. You can't control the ball going in the basket, but you can control boxing out. And I was like, I see guys getting upset when they miss a shot. Like, we should be upset about giving up extra possessions to a team that doesn't need any help. And so I just told them to
Isn't Monty a great coach? I love stuff like this.
control the things that we can control so we can give ourselves a chance to win. And they bought into it. I mean, they got some offensive rebounds, but we got 20. And so I thought we did a much better job of just being physical against their guys. We did give up a free throw box out in the second half, which, you know, chaps me a little bit. But I thought overall we had a physical mentality to keep those guys off the glass.
And so first game in 2023 that the Suns scores more than 100 points. And considering we still have a road trip going on, so what do you think to keep this offense like on a good track?
Well, I just hope we keep getting stops. When we get stops, we can get out and run, and our offense is a lot easier without Chris and Book and Cam, both Cams. We have to get stops. When we can get out and run and get to the rim or get to the paint and get threes, we're a much better team.
All right, that's it for that one. Guess it finished before I could finish. Damn. Of course, I am doing 2 videos, not 1. Save that real quick. I just need to get the Steph Curry quotes. And we're good. Cool. I like how Steph was like, yeah, no t-shirts are going to be made with the full squad. Do you guys remember that? Anybody here remember the whole hashtag full squad? Kudos to those of you who have been here since those times. What's another good quote? Shock the system. Yeah, Steph on injuries. Shock the system. That's what you got to do, huh? It's hard to come up with the right thumbnail quote sometimes. Oof, that looks tough. Man, every now and then I got to do a little extra. Every now and then I got to do a little extra work on the thumbnails to get it right. Good enough. Okay, almost done. Couple minutes needed. Actually, I love the quote by Steph where it's like, we got to do it or we'll run out of time. Eventually, we got to do it or we'll run out of time. All right, just posting this on Insta. Okay, cool. I would say about 24 more seconds. Okay. Close out this. Gotta go to Jordan Poole next, probably. Let me throw up this. Back to tweet deck. See what else we got. Okay. Categorize that Steph video first, and then I'll get right back with you guys. Okay. Now I've got to see where, Steve talked about Andre Iguodala. And so we've got to find out where he last talked about that. And that was probably .622 mark. Let's see if there's any more Steph, by the way. I have him talk for 10 minutes and 15 seconds. Huh. Wow, he talked for 16 minutes and 50 seconds. Ooh. So we got more Steph coming up. Wow. Dang. He talked a lot, huh? He even did a Alamo Dome thing. Interesting. Combine both of those. Huh. All right. So if you came here after you saw a tweet or on Instagram for Damian Lee, congratulations, because now you're going to get you're going to get more stuff. Let me see how I want to do this. I want to combine both of these. So I gotta do a little combination here first. Sorry about that. So it's going to take a little bit of processing time. Also, actually, so that last part of Steph, what was it? Let's see.
And then it kind of escapes us a little bit. So Coach obviously is going to blame us who he is as his character, but we also know that individually and collectively, everybody can be a little bit better, and that'll make us closer to the team that we need to be. And we got 41 games to figure it out, or else we won't.
Okay. 41 games to figure it out, or else we won't. Let's see. Here?
What did it mean?
Here.
We also know that individual closer to the team that we need to be, and we got 41 games to figure it out, or else we won't.
Cool. Split that off. So we have 8 more minutes of Steph. Congratulations to you guys who stuck it out. going to get 8 more minutes, but it will take some time for me to get to that point. I know I can pull this up here. Okay, I pulled up Steph, and oh gosh, what mark was it here? 10, maybe it was here.
As they say, he got it out the mud in terms of
no,
figure it out, or else we won't.
Okay, yeah, so he's going to talk about Damian Lee because I already know what he's talking about, getting it out the mud. That's Damian Lee. I bet. I could be wrong, but I think I'm right. Okay, let's see. Remainder of Steph podium now playing. This was not shown on NBC, so welcome to you lucky bastards that got here to see this.
Coach, I'm sorry. I was thinking, Coach, when you said Coach, I'm like, Coach is in my head. Two-parter about Damian Lee. One, what did it mean for you to present him with the ring? And then two, the way he's shooting the 3 this year, you think he should be in the 3-point contest?
Oh, for sure. I mean, usually you want the guys shooting the highest percentage and whatever that volume question is. So I think he qualifies for sure. And he spent 4 great years here. As they say, he got it out the mud in terms of from the G League affiliate in Boston to his first year out here, played a little bit of Santa Cruz and found his way onto the roster full time. And it was a huge part of our championship run. And everything that he brought to our locker room, and he's taken that and now shared it with another organization that really respects and appreciates what he brings to the floor. So it's great to see. He's a professional, and he obviously belongs in the league, and he's going to be doing it for a long time.
Tonight's loss, or even this 3-game losing streak aside, they did go. You guys went 6-5 without you. Do you view that as a win in a sense?
I mean, we don't look. Yes, absolutely. We don't. We're in a great position if you run 5-6 games off. You can have a really good kind of cushion in terms of being in that, out to play in whatever section of the wild standings in the West, and figure out, how to finish out the year strong. So to be, it's not ideal, obviously, to finish these last 3 games, like you said, with losses, but really proud of the way the guys came together, the guys that were healthy and available, the way JP played, Klay, shooting the ball and really impacting the game. Draymond put on defensive clinics every single night. Dante stepping up and playing huge minutes. Lamb and Ty. And obviously Loon, what he does every night. So those guys held the fort down for sure. It's not an easy thing to do for some of the guys that haven't played big minutes like that consistently, to keep bringing it every single night and find ways to win, especially even down the stretch. So it was 4 of those 5 games. So it was awesome to watch. And now we got to, take the positives that were in there and do something about it on this road trip to give ourselves some real life. And that's the challenge.
There's been a lot of talk about the road record, and you've already brought up to hopefully bottle this up and go on the road. Do you have any concern that maybe for some of the younger players on the team, that in their minds there's a concern that you guys can't win on the road since there haven't been that many road wins?
No, if you think like that, then you already lost. It's a matter of, again, focusing on, when we watch film tomorrow, all it is how do we box out better? How do we defend with a little bit more intelligence? How do we stay disciplined and not foul when you're out of the play and make guys, hit tough shots? Offensively, how do you move the ball and play smart on that end of the floor to create good shots because we have enough talent? Like all those things, that's all you need to worry about. The rest will take care of itself in terms of showing up on the road and getting wins, because the more you do everything I just said for 48 minutes on the road, the more you put yourself in positions to beat anybody. And we've shown we can do that. You just got to do it more consistently.
And then just one more question. On this trip, you guys are going to be going to the White House. It's been a while since you guys have gone there. Is the team looking forward to it?
Absolutely. Excited about just the celebration of what we did last year, and it's kind of like the one last moment to reflect on the accomplishment. We've all kind of turned the page on what this year really means, but it is a really special honor. All the, I call it drama that went through those 2 years that we skipped it or and whatnot. So definitely excited. I know our families are, and we'll enjoy the moment.
Damn, can't hear that.
Yeah, it'll be very unique. It'll be cool to be a part of, hopefully, a record-setting night. I've never been to the Alamo Dome. I have played in the Dome before at Ford Field in Detroit during our tournament run back in 2008. And it's a wild experience when the court's in the middle of the floor. The sight lines are a little different. Your depth perception is a little different, but there's nothing that can
Hold on, I
prepare
gotta
you.
replay that.
We'll enjoy the moment. Yeah, it'll be very unique. It'll be cool to be a part of, hopefully, a record-setting
Ford Field, huh?
night. I've never been to the Alamo Dome. I have played in the Dome before at Ford Field in Detroit during our tournament run back in 2008. And it's a wild experience when the court's in the middle of the floor. The sight lines are a little different. Your depth perception is a little different, but there's nothing that can prepare you for just the atmosphere of. It's kind of like anytime a shot was made or something to cheer about, there's kind of like a delay kind of vibe where you hear the first couple of rows go crazy, and then it would kind of be like a wave that went through the arena. So it was really fun to play. I played 2 games in a Dome setting. So it'd be interesting. How many of those are Spurs fans legit? So we'll see how the road atmosphere is. They have a real home court advantage, but that many people should be amazing. I shouldn't have answered it because you didn't use a microphone. That's my fault. Shouldn't have.
So I wonder what the other file was, because the other file was supposed to be just the Alamo Dome. I don't know. Let's see what we got here. Hope it doesn't ruin my. Compilation. He's doing it again.
Yeah, it'll be very unique. It'll be cool to be a part of, hopefully, a record-setting night.
Okay, so we did that already. Let's see. Why do I keep losing my Safari? Strange. StreamYard is forgetting that part. I forgot what he was even laughing about. So I do need to fix my post game. Since I need to fix the post game anyway.
A really special Jordan moment.
Hey, he said, enjoy the moment again. Let's see if we can hear better.
The all-time NBA attendance record of 60.
Okay, cool. I got to do that all over again. And we still have a little bit of Jordan Poole, a little bit of Steve to figure out. Why don't we figure that out right now? Okay. Oh, I got to download this. My fault. So he's talking about Iguodala's technical, right? So let's see if I can figure that out. Oh, it's going to take a while. Darn it. Take a while to download. Unless I can go to... Oh, no. I know what I can do. Okay, let's do this. Oh, cool. That one's done. Okay, so we still got Steve coming up and JP. God, my contact lens is so dry. Oh, 2 more minutes on that one. Okay. See what we can conjure up here. Jordan Poole. What part of Jordan Poole did we get? We got the first 245, and the last question was...
One of the fastest and easiest ways to lose weight is by eating foods that have a high thermal.
Changed for you guys like late third quarter to figure it out as a learning process.
Yeah. It's a learning process. Yeah.
Everybody's strengths are, and we'll put the pieces together.
My second question is
before that.
Yeah, and so just trying to figure it out. It's a learning process. Yeah.
So that was at the 245 mark. All right. So what I can do is go here and go to the 245 mark. Give you guys something to do here. Here you go. Wow, only 20 people now. We got more content and you're leaving. All right, well, you guys got gotta go do stuff. Remainder of Poole podium now playing. Here we go.
Yeah.
Jordan, I have two questions for you. The first, Steve made a point of, there weren't young guys playing tonight. It was all more experienced, more veteran players. But still, how is it trying to readjust to having Steph and then also Andrew as well back out on the court after not having that the two of them out there?
Yeah, even Andre came back. We got 3 new guys who haven't played in quite some time, and Andrew and Steph were playing at an extremely high level before they had some time off, and it'll take probably a couple games for those guys to get going and playing at the highest level again. But that just comes with it after not getting any game reps over a couple weeks. But we've all played with each other before. We know what everybody's strengths are, and we'll put the pieces together.
My second question is, you guys started this homestand 5-0. Has there been a kind of common denominator, common thread over these past 3 games that may have turned the tides to close out this homestand?
I'm not sure.
Jordan, what about this Suns team has been so difficult for you guys to figure out this season?
Not sure.
You guys are at the halfway mark of your season. Just how would you assess how it's gone so far?
We're 20-21, and we need to string some wins together. Luckily, we got 5 wins at home not too long ago. We just got a couple guys coming back, and these guys have been here before, and we know what it takes to win. So we'll apply that, and it's about time to start winning some games.
Steve said he hoped that this would be a wake-up call for you guys to be reminded just how hard it is to win in this league. Do you guys view this loss as like a wake-up call?
I guess. There was a lot of good teams in the league. It's a tough league. That's why it's the best league in the world, and no game is given night in and night out, no matter who's out there playing. And I think we've shown that tonight. But we just got to find ways to win games. We will. It takes a little bit of time. But I think it's about time for us to flip the switch for sure.
Yeah, that whole flip the switch thing, huh? It's not ideal. It doesn't please the basketball gods, but it just might be okay the way the NBA is this year, just because the NBA is crazy. It's just crazy. I think you can get away with it more now than you used to in the past because the big, what I'll call like pendulum swings. Did cross 5 hours. Poole said flip a switch in his post game, and they can get away with it more in this era than in previous eras, even though it's probably frowned upon by the basketball gods. Yeah, you guys are stick through it all with me here. And we still got the end of Steve Kerr, and that's it. I have no more for you. I wonder though, I might have more. You never know. Something just pops up. Let's see. Like Mikal Bridges, who knows? No, they didn't do that one. So now I gotta look for Steve Kerr. Kerr. Oh no, this one here. We got to go around the point where he talked about Iguodala, which was at the seemed like literally 2 hours ago when Steve was on the podium.
Carl Lane called it, and he was on the other side of the floor, and
cut out.
as to why he called it. So, I guess I'll find out tomorrow.
Okay, so that was it. Yep, I totally remember that part. And that was at the 6:04, 6:28 mark. So there's only a minute and a half left of that. Okay. Steve and Poole together. 6:40 mark. Remainder of Kerr podium now playing. Let's see what he has at the 6:40.
Any easy games? There's no. You guys have been start and stop at the same time though all season long. Do you think there was any maybe assumption or just kind of expectations from less experienced guys that okay, yeah, Steph's back, okay, yeah, Andrew's back, we're getting right away and kind of just take the energy?
I don't know that that was the case. I mean, we didn't play young guys tonight. Our young guys are either hurt. Moses didn't get on the floor. PBJ didn't get on the floor. James and JK are injured. So we played our vets tonight. To me, this was, as I said, with my letting our guard down because Phoenix had so many guys out, and then being out of whack, out of rhythm because of the absences and the guys trying to find their footing but as I said, the only way you can get through that is to compete, and we didn't start competing till it was too late. Thank you.
All right. Let's see if I can fit that. Okay, hold on. No way. Nope. Yeah. At least that's done. So we're pretty much done. I'll check the comments to talk about anything else you want to talk about. Let's get the schedule up coming up. We got San Antonio. We can do a quick little one about who's on San Antonio. Jacob Poeltl. So we can look at their last game. Super annoying. There they go. Advanced box stats. Here we go. Did they win or lose? They lost to the Grizzlies by 8 yesterday. Who knows if they played today? Who did well? Wow. 6 guys in double figures. They're running their offense pretty well. And Look at all these. Branham, Malachi Branham. Never heard of him. Literally haven't heard of him. Wow. Wow. How are they doing on the standings? Oh, they started dropping a little bit. 15 games under. So, anyway, that's what we got next. I've got to upload the Poole Kerr combo. Upload that real quick. Got Monty Williams. I love the quotes from Monty about the Warriors. Us, the Raptors in Miami, are the ones that switch the most. I love that. Let's put that in the notes, right? I mean, you can really learn something from some of these post games, right? 5:26 mark. Recalling Monty Williams, naming the Warriors, Raptors, and Heat as the teams that switch the most in the NBA. We've got a unique team, so unique. Okay, what are you guys doing? Right? There you go, Amy. Amy's always our MVP at the end of the live streams, keeping things lively. Awesome. Yeah. Amy said she wants to hear about Steph again. I know, right? Right? Awesome. Positivity, yep. I know, right? Good stuff. I haven't been doing a good job of like screenshotting these and saving them up for later, but I'll try to remember. Send that one to myself. I like these. I have a whole collection going. Go back here. What else were you guys saying? I'm a machine. Funny. Awesome. All right, I got to clip that one too. That's pretty funny. Thanks, guys. That's hilarious. What else you got? Now I'm like totally curious of reading all these comments that I missed. Oh gosh. 23 wonderful people. I love it. RJ. RJ in the house. Screenshot that one. Let's see. You guys said night a while back. What else? Take care, RJ. Let's see. Oh, okay. Thank you for the info there. That makes sense now. Wow. Crazy. I know, the back-to-backs. Good Lord. Thanks for the 80 likes. Monty Williams is a great coach. I love this stuff, man. That's a great quote. Yeah. Oh, man, I'm getting tired. I really am, finally. And then we went all the way back to Klay at 11:42. Wow, it's 12. It's an hour later. What were the reasons why we lost this game? Steph was rusty. Wiggs was rusty in the beginning. Just like Steve just said, we took them too lightly because they were decimated with injuries. And Phoenix played well. Damian Lee, ring night, wanted to show out against Bob Myers for not signing him. Yeah. That's it, guys. So let's do the high five. High five from all the way back in the second week of the season, Miami. Bill Kennedy with the high five. That's not a foul. Oh, this was a high five. They even reviewed it. Remember, we got to do the Justice 1, 2, 3. Live stream this Friday. Alamo Dome. Already Wednesday. At 4 p.m., 4:30 p.m. tip-off Pacific time. GSW at San Antonio, at Alamo Dome, basically. See you guys soon. Just us 1, 2, 3. Twitch. Do we get any likes on Twitch? Hopefully. Okay, that's it. Call it a night. Still got a little bit more work to do, but then I'm going to be doing actually a lot. Whew. Maybe I'm going to finish up Steve and Jordan, eat some dinner, whatever we got left, a little bit. And no Starbucks are open right now, unfortunately. And if I'm still awake, I will do Damian Lee, Monty Williams, then Damian Lee on the channel. So look out for that. Thanks a lot. We'll see you soon. Justice 1, 2, 3, 5.5 hours. All right. See you soon. Justice 1, 2, 3. Take care.